Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Shadowbringers MSQ for Final Fantasy XIV. Today is 5.2. I believe it's called Echoes of a Fallen Star. I looked that up about a week ago when I made the schedule. I have not double checked if I actually got the name right or anything like that. I'm kind of just rolling with it. When we last left off MSQ, we were speaking a lot to Kaishia. We were speaking a lot about Yulmore. It was the 0.1 patch, so it was the politics patch, as we must always have with our 0.1s. I'm not even saying that derisively. If you're watching my shit, you probably are aware. You are probably also into it. We like our politics patches in our Final Fantasy XIV. We like when this game actually, treats its world seriously and wants to genuinely reckon with the consequences of what happens and go, but how does this affect the people of the world? We like that shit. It's one of the strengths of this game. People who don't are a coward. But when we left off, so we were doing all of that. The Scions are in a bit of a pickle at the moment. Their bodies are starting to just be like, oh, I need me soul back, bruv. And they're not getting their soul back. So they're a little bit, Elidibus took over Ardbert's body and shaved it. That's the most obvious thing about the notice for Elidibus. I did go back and watch cutscenes. Well, I worked out why Elidibus shaved Ardbert. I worked it out. If you go back, because I was going back to the 3.2 cutscenes when we met the Warriors of Darkness, because I wanted to see if the Ascian that Ardbert killed then had a name. Because, we learned from Silver that there was, Metron and Logrif. But we didn't actually, I don't know, I'm just which one of those was, the thing where Ardbert did the Blade of Light? We didn't actually get a name then, we just heard a, we heard, a really deep gravelly voice for the Ascian that Ardbert killed then. But in that echo that we have of Ardbert, when we meet the Warriors of Darkness, and Ardbert's there, and they're all like, yeah! And they do the Blade of Light attack, Ardbert doesn't actually have a beard then. So the beard is pure depression arc Ardbert. So I guess the idea is that Elidibus has taken control of Ardbert, and because he wants to do whatever his Warriors of Light plan is to kill the Warrior of Darkness shit that he was talking about on the moon, he's reverted Ardbert's body back to when he was being the Warrior of Light, and when he was full of hope, which is the thing that Elidibus wants to do. So he's gotten rid of the depression beard, I guess, is the explanation for why Elidibus shaved. I guess. But we learned that. And the other thing that we learned, which I'm going to assume is not directly relevant for this patch, but I'm going to assume basically every single patch in Shadowbringers, from 0.1 to 0.5, is going to have a moment that is meanwhile in Garlemald, and we just see that place just falling to a fucking apart. When Sinian broke out, we were learning that the horrors were beginning again. They were creating an Ultima weapon, but that Ultima weapon was a fucking AV unit, and was just given the absolute most sloppy toppy to some guy in there that his eyes rolled into the back of his skull. So there's that. Oh, and also war. War. Civil war has broken out inside of Garlemald. It's almost like the cannibalistic nature of a fascistic empire is starting to exemplify that cannibalistic nature, and everyone's killing each other to try and be we're the only good fascists, we must kill everyone else, including you, who are not us, so you're not the good fascists. Stab, 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 murder, 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 shoot, shoot, shoot. So basically what I'm saying is that a fucking lot happened in 5.1. So we're gonna continue to 5.2. I'm assuming because Elidibus is now piloting Ardbert's body, also like an AV unit. I'm gonna keep making Evangelion references without watching it, you can't stop me. I'm assuming because Elidibus is in Ardbert's body, that dealing with Elidibus is going to be something that happens as part of the Shadowbringers section of the game. Which is really curious because we have 2 patches of that left. Assuming this is going to follow the trend of the previous ones, which I'm assuming it will. The 0.3 is the epilogue for the expansion. 3.3 is the epilogue of the Dragon Song War and everything like that. While 4.3 wasn't... 4.3 was nowhere near as definitively a hard end. 4.3 was kind of like the end of like the liberation arc of like Doma and Alamigo. I mean, Alamigo wasn't involved in 4.3, but it was kind of like that's the end of the liberation arc of it, where like the prisoner transfers happened, like Doma is its own nation, they've rebuilt themselves, they've got the enclave that they're rebuilding and everything like that, and so like it's kind of like the end of the liberation arc of Stormblood that leads into 4.4, which is like the war arc, which I would say a different thing. So it still is like, again, it's less clean cut than Heavensward was, which was very, very clean cut in terms of Stormblood. Stormblood is now starting in 3.4 because we're talking about Alamigo immediately. So, I mean, this may not end as, like, smoothly, but I imagine this has to also have a pretty definitive hard cut because of the nature of what Shadowbringers is being on the first. Like, Shadowbringers will end when we restore the Scions to their bodies on the source, right? Like, we can still come back here and do shit here, but in terms of, like, the story of Shadowbringers being about Norvrandt and the First, kind of has to end once the Scions are no longer here at the very least, right? So it has to have, like, a more hard, clean cutoff, which I'd assume be 0.3. But also, if, like, Elidibus is doing that, that means we have this patch and the next to deal with Elidibus, which is, like, what the fuck is that guy gonna be? What is that guy's plan? What is he, again, he was talking about just like, they've chosen to be warriors of darkness, then they'll make the same fate as all the other warriors of darkness, death at the hands of the warriors of light, and now he's piloting the person who was the warrior of light of the first and stuff like that. Like, I get all of that, but like, there's no way Elidibus can kill us controlling our bird's body. He couldn't, like, he could barely lay a fucking finger on us piloting Xenos' body. The only reason he possibly could have won that fight is because we got our soul ripped from our body. Which, like, I don't think he can rely on that happening again. So part of me is then just like, is Elidibus gonna try and convince the people of Norvrandt? Is he gonna try, like, twist the tail? Because all the people of Norvrandt believed that the Warriors of Light were the bad people and the Warrior of Darkness is now, like, the hero? Is he gonna try and, like, twist the tail and try to convince everyone that, like, we're the bad guy and turn Norvrandt against us? Because, like, that would, like, thematically, like, line up again with, like, what's happened with the, like, with the Udbert is now, like, happening to us kind of thing. But I don't know how he could do that. Because we pretty fucking definitively saved this world. Like, the Warriors of Light falling into ill repute in Norvrandt is because the Flood of Light happened. But, like, is he just gonna go around to everyone and just be like, nighttime's actually super overrated. There are spooky monsters in the nighttime. Warrior Darkness is actually bad because nighttime's a bad thing. Like, it's not gonna work. So, like, how is he planning on, like, being a Warrior of Light against us as Oddbert? How is that plan gonna function? I don't... Second girl, how to pull us to that 8th or whatever. That's Elidibus' entire plan. You know what? I have this sneaking suspicion that it won't work. Anyways, I'm going into here. I'm pretty sure we have to go to Mordona. we went to sleep on the first. Also, let me go around the corner. Is anyone waiting here for me? No. No one is here for me. I could actually, you know, fuck it. Why not use that? I don't need to, but why not? But why not? Let's make things a little cheaper. People won't be around here as much at the start of the stream. For the, like, YouTube VOD watchers, which I guess will include people who could make it to the start of the stream, people will be less active at the beginning of today's stream. Today's stream is starting like 2 hours early. I am busy later today, and I wanted to absolutely definitively 100% make sure we had enough time to do MSQ today. So I made sure that it's like, I have like 8 hours to do today's stream because I'm starting 2 hours early. So I am trying to make as absolutely sure as possible we do have time to actually finish this today. So we're a little early, so things may not be popping off. People said that the dungeon is late into the patch, so hopefully everyone can be around by that at the very least. I'm eating lunch, fuck traffic. Are you watching your favorite streamer while caught in traffic? So I constantly try and do this. I constantly try to people are doing things or watching their favorite streamer, because I'm trying to have people in chat admit that I'm their favorite streamer, because I have a fragile sense of self and I need reaffirmment. In caring for the Scions, I've made more than a few new allies. I'm sure they'll be used in the future once everyone is back safe and sound. Hey, Kryle! Old enemies, new threats. Well, this is immediately Ralbon. Interesting. I imagine this has to do with the war fronts. I don't phone and drive. Ah. That's a good thing. Yeah. Kryla is glad for your return. Well, it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Here's some Blightwind. My, what a pleasant surprise. If you come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Antonio's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without their limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go to with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Yo, Maxima! Holy shit! Hi! Oh my god! Ah, it's the Blightwind. It's been far too long, my friends. Holy shit, Maxima. He's back. What was Maxima doing after the airship crashed and we ran into Gaius? Like, as Alpha. Did Maxima say that he was just, like, going back to Garlemald to try and talk to people because he's, like, part of the Populares? I can't remember if that's what he said he was doing or not. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Gallian ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldin, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, okay. Okay. Ah, yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. But never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Gallian forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance is withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. Wow, okay, okay. So the civil war in Garlemald has broken out so severely that a shitload of soldiers have pulled away from it, that it's now just the resistance that are just like keeping an eye on shit. The rest of the army's just like, eh, fuck it, we don't need to be here. I'm taking a break. Wow, okay, so, like, I was saying before about how fucked Garlemald is with the Civil War. Like, in classic Fall of an Empire, like, a conquering empire nature, they have spread themselves incredibly thin. They are fighting off resistances in Bosnia and Dalmasca, probably other places. They lost a shitload of their forces in Alamigo and Doma being liberated. They've committed a very large portion of their forces to fighting off the combined efforts of the entire Eorzean alliance in a war front. And now also a civil war is breaking out. They literally, they don't have enough people to do all of this. Like, that is a fairly common thing for empires to do. They conquer so much and spread themselves so thin that they can't, like, keep any, like, all of it under their fascistic, like, imperialist, like, rule, because they don't have enough manpower to actually do it. And this is where we welcome this unexpected visitor, who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. They're losing on all fronts. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. We love a fascist empire in decline. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He's also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished to extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I'm not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Why's the villain taking more sense of there? Yeah, fuck yeah, Garlemald is fucked. Like, that's the thing, is that, like, I mean, again, the fact that there's like people working inside the fascist empire to overthrow it or take it from themselves, or they hate the current leader, or they just want to be the current leader because they're fascists and they just want to be at the top because that's what fascists want to be and everything like that, is also, again, very akin to actual real life empires that have done that. So the idea that the entire Fourth is just like, we're gonna make our own Gala Malt with blackjack and hookers because we can see the goddamn fucking writing on the wall. It makes a lot of sense. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Don't worry about the others. I'll keep an eye on them while you and Kral are away. Ow. Ow. I've actually streamed a lot this week. I'm wondering if it's past the normal limits that I actually should be doing. Okay, to be fair, I don't think it's necessarily how much I've streamed this week. It's the fact that, like, I've actually streamed, like, with today, I'm actually streaming 6 days in a row. It's the first time in a while that I've done that. Possibly the first time since I've come back to streaming. After my absence. Possibly the first time I've done 6 days in a row. I honestly don't think the 6 days in a row part is the killer. I think it's the fact that most streams this week have been like 4.5 to 5.5 hours. Because like we started Wilds, we started fucking 7 Rebirth. We did a midweek one of these for like raid series. We did Yakuza one where we were running around our city talking about curry for a long time. It's been a week that has been a shitload of long ass streams. Well, actually, is this 6 or 5? Is this 5 or 6 in a row? My brain is saying it's 6. Oh, because I also did Cave Story. Right, I also did Cave Story, which was incredibly stressful and also long. Yeah, so it has been 6. So yeah. I think I'm starting, because I was coughing yesterday for, during 7 Rebirth. I think it's not necessarily that too many days in a row. I think it's just that they've also all been really long ones. I've got to get into the habit more frequently of making my midweek streams 3.5 to 4.5 at an absolute max. But then I have a really bad problem of doing that because I'm always just like, but I want to finish whatever we're doing. And then it turns out that finishing whatever we're doing will take us to 5 hours. And I'm just like, God damn it. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in this city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But with no time to reminisce, we mustn't keep the commander waiting. Commander Eldin awaits us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me. So they will talk about how we don't have Alamigo as a city, because we have it as a dungeon. And I really think all we need to, like, fix that is just, like, put more vendors and shit inside of the quarter, and it would feel more like the city. Oh, that's who it is, of course. Oh, you're aware of the fucked up bullshit they're doing. That's what it is. The idea that Gaius has, like, come to Alamigo to discuss with Rauban, considering he was... Like, who was the original person who took Alamigo? Who was the original person who led... who led one of the legions to take over Alamigo? Oh, right! It was Gaius! Like, running into Gaius in Garlemald, or, like, doing his things over there is, like, one thing. Seeing Gaius actually return to Alamigo is, like, holy shit. Holy shit.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
Yes, I've been to another world. I've been doing a lot of shit. It's been a long time since I've hung out with the fucking actual crew in the source. Hello again, Rabban.
Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured.
I'll be honest, Rabban. Understandable. When I first went there, it was a purple forest. It was a lot to take in.
Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury.
We'll have a break at some point where I can just go around and actually catch up everyone on all of the insane shit that I do as the Warrior of Light.
I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Oh man, it's nice to hear his voice again. Who said that? Oh, come on, you know better
Must
than
we
that at this
repeat
point.
this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Minor Fist, you know better than that at this point. Minor Fist herself would know better than that at this point. Like, after hearing about Alphino, after hearing about Estinian, you know better than that at this point. I know it's contentious that he's here. Even if he's here to help, the fact that he's in Alamigo specifically is like, what the hell? Like the idea that Gaius wasn't, like, captured and, like, tried for his crimes because he was, like, off in Garlem or doing his own thing is another. The fact that he can return to Alamigo and they don't do anything to him, but Voldola still has, like, the shock collar of death around her neck.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
So, again, because it's specifically Gaius, like, I don't think people, I don't think, like, Gaius is redeemed. I don't think Gaius is forgiven for the stuff that he's done. Like, I don't think Raban forgives Gaius for what he's done. But because of everything that Gaius was established to be in ARR, I can definitely understand why characters do offer him more grace in these moments than what you would expect of, like, other legatuses from the Empire. Because, again, Gaius, while he was completely wrong, did believe what he was doing was the right thing. He did believe that it was, like, he was trying to, like, improve the world and improve the people of the places that he conquered. He was completely and utterly wrong, and he still needs to reckon with that. But, like, again, it's why he makes such a good villain for ARR, because he's not a villain of the Empire that is just like laughing at you, ha ha ha, I'm going to kill all of you, we're going to rule over you. He has his reasons for what he's doing, and he genuinely believes them. And when he gives you his speech in the Praetorium, he points out genuine flaws that Eorzea has, and he proffers his own solutions for them. His solutions are wrong, but he is correct in identifying issues that Eorzea faces and issues that Eorzea has internally, and you need to, like, counter what he's saying with better solutions and stuff like that, which we've still not gotten around to for some of them, because Uldar is still corrupt and Limsa is still imperialist and Gridania is still racist. But you know, it's fine.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
I do thank you for that. That is, like, quite helpful in stopping a calamity from happening. Even if Elidibus does some shit, it's gonna, like, a calamity will be a lot harder to happen because there's no longer a Black Rose to make it happen.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
Yeah. Xenos is bad.
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
My fan is blowing a lot of hair in my face, sorry.
When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right.
Yeah, the moment that Gaius starts hearing about what Estinian ran into, Gaius is just like, what the fuck are you up to? They're also trying to make it way more torturous. Like, Gaius just piloted the ultimate weapon. I mean, the Ultima weapon did, like, suck up primals to fuel its power. So maybe in lieu of having any primals, it, like, uses just a person's soul or some shit. But, like, fucking Christ.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals? With which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Yeah, the very same.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets. And that should have been the end of it.
Oh! If that's a... I forgot that detail. I forgot that the Ultima weapon was specifically beneath Alamiga. Like, Omega is under Cartano. I remember that. I forgot that, or never remembered, or never learned it. Might have been inside detail. Or it's completely forgot because it's ARR and I played ARR like 3-4 years ago. 3 years ago. I completely forgot that the Ultima weapon was found underneath Alamiga.
But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit. Primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
7th is Nail.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Prototypes?
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
So while they pull back their troops to fight their own civil war, they're just like, what if we just send an Ultima weapon at them? What if we just send a couple of them at them?
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
I mean, I'm going to imagine that these Ultimas don't have the heart of Sabik. I'm going to imagine that they can't do literally the spell Ultima. Because even the vaunted scholars of Alag could not work out how it worked. But the primal sucking up powers, they very much got that working. And honestly, even without that, it's still like the second phase of the fight that you have against the Ultima weapon after such devastation is the Ultima weapon without any primal capabilities. And it's still definitely a formidable force that has like, it still does its Citadel busters, it still like does its fucking like turrets and lasers and everything. Like, let's call them Ultima weapon if they can't learn Ultima. I mean, to be fair, the Allagans seemed to call it the Ultima weapon, and they didn't even realize that the spell it could do was Ultima.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious. We need you.
It's one of those things where, like, the amount of stuff that we've done since ARR, it does feel like that fighting Gaius and fighting the Ultima weapon a kind of like child's play compared to us fighting shit like Shinryu or Omega or the High Seraph or Hades. But it is like, I feel like we have fought such insane, strong, powerful shit since ARR that every now and then the game can remind you that it's just like, hey, you remember the stuff that you did in ARR? That is still stuff that no one else has been able to replicate. Gaius was an incredibly strong fighter for like 2.5 decades, who was wiping the floor with anyone else he was on the battlefields with. And you defeated him. The ultimate weapon is like an Allagun thing that sucks up several primals. And you defeated it. Even primals themselves are things that, like, one band of people in Lenosha take out Titan once, like, however many years ago, and people tell stories about them for that long. Like, even primals just in of themselves are a thing that, like, I mean, obviously part of the issue with people fighting off primals and killing them is the whole tempering shit, so, like, not having the echo makes it a lot harder to do that, so, and stuff like that. But every now and then, the game can just throw at you that it's just like, you remember that, like, the stuff you did in ARR was still ridiculously impressive compared to most people of this world. Even if it might seem a little tame compared to what you've done since.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
Okay. Okay. This is something that Gaius desperately needs for just like a writing character's perspective. Everything that we've seen of, again, everything that we've seen of Gaius since he's like come back, I'm super on board with because it lines up so perfectly with what his character was before. It has this character who believes so strongly and genuinely in like the fascist regime, and it all comes falling down around him, that all of his actions afterwards make total sense, that like why he's doing what he's doing because of what he believed in and how truly he believed in the cause and everything like that. But it has been something that I've said, like Gaius just dealing with the Ascians because they like betrayed him and killed his people, because he's very pissed about the fact that like the 14th Legion died to Ultima because Gaius genuinely cared about his troops. That's like part of his whole shtick. But having a moment like this where it's like, okay, it's not just about the fact that the Ascians were the problem. The stuff that I helped the Empire do is a problem. The Empire doing more stuff with the Ultima weapon is a problem, and I'm responsible. Like, it's him kind of like taking action to do something. I mean, like, because something like even like Black Rose is just like, yeah, he's fighting against the Empire, which he like did, which he was like part of the Empire and everything like that. But he always opposed Black Rose. He always opposed Black Rose. So him like taking out Black Rose is just like, yeah, even when he was like part of the Empire and doing all of that, he did that. But this is like the first moment that we have for Gaius where it's just like, oh, the fascist Empire I was working with and the stuff I was doing for them, even without Ascian influence, was a bad thing, and now I need to stop it. It's the first time that we've seen Gaius just be like, oh, and also a thing that I did, in of itself, not because of Ascian influence, not because it was something I opposed, was wrong, and I need to take care of that. Which is something that we desperately need for Gaius. We need Gaius to atone for his actual, like, things that he personally did and champions as part of the Empire, and not just the deceit by the Ascians and the parts of the Empire that he didn't agree with at the time. You didn't need an ultimate weapon strong enough to kill a primal in the first place? Yeah, it was one of the ways that like the Empire could deal with primals, is that they had an ultimate weapon.
I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Yeah, being the one badass who can stop everything, it's a lot for one person.
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford the threats of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. Only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Oh! Oh! That's the trial series! Oh! Okay. I thought that was gonna, like, come up as part of, like, MSQ of just, like, us having to bounce. Okay. Us having to bounce between things again. Okay. That's the trial series. Gotcha. Hopefully that first prototype can wait for a little bit. So I do have a plan. I knew there was a trial series. Being a trial series is not a surprise to me. I didn't like the way they were talking about that and like needing to like possibly make a choice between what we're doing and how the threat looms. I thought it was gonna be like, oh shit, the moment we get to like part of this, we're gonna have to divert and quickly go to that. And then, like, oh, there might be problems of just, like, oh, we're a little too late to stop this, or we're a little, like, too late to do something on the first because we've got to bounce between the things, and this is, like, the Burdens of Heroes or something. I was like, I thought it was leading up to that. It's just a trial series. Trial series is post 5.4 for us. So I hope the Ultima Weapons can hang around for a little bit. We're waiting until up to 5.4 for one specific reason. We'll finish the raid series after 5.3. We're also doing Blue Mage after 5.3 because that's when it unlocks. We start the second zone of Bosnia after 5.4 because that's when it unlocks. You can't do it earlier. So the idea is after 5.4 we unlock the second zone of Bosnia. Then the only thing we have left to do for Shadowbringers is 5.5. And also finishing the second zone of Bosnia. So my brain's just like, I need a little more time, because it's either I do 2 Bosnias in a row, and I try to finish everything in a week, might be hard, or I do like the end of the second zone of Bosnia after 5.5, which might still happen, but I'm just like, yeah, this is when the trial series unlocks after 5.2, but if we do the trial series after 5.4, then it will go 5.4, second zone of Bosnia, a trial series, end of the second zone of Bosnia. So I have 2 weeks to do that grind. That's the idea of why we're doing it then. We are only doing the trial series when we're doing it, so I have 1 extra week to grind out Bosnia to make sure I can finish Bosnia before we start Endwalker. That's the entire reason of why it's taking place then. Oh, make it sure because we didn't take care of the prototype. Oh, damn it. The way home. But there's no, like, semicolon in that. That's not how you spell it. Kral can see the steely resolve in your eyes and suspects she knows where duty calls you. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I'll ask you that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels, Usumlawe. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Alright. To the Ocular. So is this called the way home because we're going to the first and we're going to the Crystarium, which is now our new home? Or is it called that because this cutscene is about to involve the Exarch And Beckelog being like, by the way, we've worked out some possible ways for you to actually get home. Which one will it be? Are we indeed riding home? Can we start the process of riding home here? I do have business with the Crystal XR. That isn't sex. Would Manifest and Graha have even had sex at this point? Not in terms of, like, has their relationship progressed that far, because, like, Manifest and Y'shtola start with a hookup before, like, it becomes a real relationship. But it's more so just, like, what if bits break off? Like, in this state, what if, like, bits break off because they're crystal? Like, Minor Fist is, like, very strong and almost twice his height. Like, what if bits break off? Is that, like, a worry? Like, it's crystal. How sturdy is the crystal? What's your favorite part of the Shadowbringers intro? Is it cheating to say it's the part that just replicates the end of Holminster Switch? Which is, like, the main reason that we didn't watch it until after we did Holminster Switch, it turns out. Because, like, the sky splitting with the light is still just, like, one of the most holy shit moments of the entire game for me. Do not laugh, it is your dick made of crystal. I need to know! I need to know whether his dick's... I mean, also, like, the Warrior of Light job changing fucking constantly is also incredibly sexy. The constant job changes to, like, represent the history that the Warrior of Light's gone through. Like how it flashes to all the other, like, intros. Because a lot of Shadowbringers is, like, the Warrior of Light dealing with, like, the history and all the shit they've been through. And them going through the Shadowbringers is the most they've ever been through. So, like, reflecting that history of the Warrior of Light through that and then the constant job changes is incredibly sick. You've come at a most opportune time, my friends. I've made something of the breakthrough in my research on the soul and that means to return the Silence home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I'll summon the others that we might be apprised of the situation. Are you summoning them with link pearls, or do you have, like... Can you turn, like, the Crystal Tower into a megaphone that, like, projects your voice to them? Yo! Thancred and Rain still not here because they're still doing raid series. Though Urianger is able to take a break to come back here.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
It's now extra weird that it's like, oh yeah, Rain and Thancred can't be part of the MSQ because they're doing the raid series. And yet Urianger is here! That's weird to me. So there's a new Ultima weapon. Multiple, apparently.
A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
What, just because the Empire is falling the fuck apart? And a falling apart fascist empire could possibly have, like, desperate actions? Correct. They said in enabling pearls, but they work differently, and then I was like, I just use the Crystarium card. True.
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
Like a dying fascist empire is good for, like, yay, hopefully it won't be fascist. But it is also a danger. But it is also dangerous when it is a dying fascist empire.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
Yeah, Xenos is predictable because we know what he's after. A second dose of they them pussy. unpredictable, because how he's gonna try and get it is like, because how he's gonna try and get it is gonna be whatever he thinks makes sense. The problem is that Xenos is a man who doesn't understand human connection. So whatever Xenos assumes would work to get a second dose of they them pussy could make absolutely no fucking sense. Like, we already know that his goal is for, like, to gorge on the gods of Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Because it would just be like, yo, our dicks are gonna be so hard if we take this, like, absolutely wild aphrodisiac. Like, when we next fight fuck. And it's just like, okay. Okay. You know, you just, like, tell me, let's punch each other. And just, like, run at me. And because you're Xenos, I'd, like, attack you. And then I'd just, like, kill you again. But okay, sure. 8 gods first, I guess. Well, I killed Varus. You wanted that, right? Can we fight now? I did you a favor. You have to do me a favor now.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Okay, so how have we altered my Dora's side, or we got something? Pardon me. Something else going on. Early streamers, as I said. Ooh.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Okay. White aurosite 2.
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Oh, okay. It can hold soul and minds together, as opposed to just putting one in there and leaving the other behind. Okay. Nice. Damn.
However,
oh, goddamn. White aurosite 2. It's blue now. This one's 99.6% pure or something, or whatever it is.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
Innate gift? To be crystal?
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Oh, you mean the innate gift of being able to control the crystal tower?
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
Question, does Graha still have blood? How much of him's crystal? How much blood does he have?
as well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past.
Ages past in a different world.
But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found.
Works out very well that, like, when Graha came over here, he brought a tower full of, like, the knowledge of one of the most technologically advanced, like, civilizations of the Source with him. He had a nice amount and then he got shot. I put a damper on his amount of blood. Yeah. Damn. That's a worry. If we just, like, grab him by the waist and squeeze him a little bit, can it, like, come back out the hole in his back and we just, like, hold the crystal there and cover it in it? Like, can we just, like, squeeze him like a juice box? We can maybe, like, put a straw there if we need to, like, direct it onto the crystal. Would that work?
Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
I promise I'm not talking about using you as a blood juice box, Garaha. Do not juice the cat boy. Can I juice the cat boy in other ways? Because I can't exactly... Again, we don't know the status of the rest of his body. I cannot confirm or deny at this point whether Minefest has juiced the cat boy in other ways. Look at the way they're smiling at each other. Look at it. Look at it. Lena.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
You seem very unsure. What's up, Lena?
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Oh, no. Granddaughter, no.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Or a darkness. What did you mean when he said he wanted to juice my grandfather? Lena, don't worry about it. Lena, don't worry about it. Can you imagine, like, the alternate timelines with the other alternate Warriors of Light for Graha? Where, like, Graha is, like, hard simping for the Warrior of Light and has, like, read stories about, like, has gone to sleep imagining how they'll be remembered in the future, woken up to a fucked world, reading stories about all the amazing shit they did afterwards, spending all this time, like, traveling back in time, waiting 100 years for their arrival and everything like that, and they finally show up, they're there to save the day, and while they're there, the Warrior of Light falls in love with your granddaughter, and, like, the reason Lena doesn't want to, like, talk there is because in that timeline, it's a timeline where, like, you're dating Lena, and she doesn't want to talk about all the explicit things that she wants to say to you in front of her granddad. I'm like, that's not Minefest timeline, but I'm imagining it for others. And just the very funny idea to me, because I am immature. Yo, rare roast beef, creamy salmon pasta, king salmon minier. I mean these ones no, because I don't like salmon. But I mean roast beef, that'd be all right. But I'm gonna get the Night World silver piece because we're collecting those. I will get the one that I'm collecting, obviously, and I will move it where I remember where it is. Oh, by the way, I have a Spriggan hat. I have a Spriggan hat. I got this literally earlier today. I was doing my daily map, and I did like one of the Heavenswood ones, and I actually got one of the Unhidden Leather maps. And doing the Unhidden Leather map, I got a Spriggan hat. That happened earlier today. Yo, Catwife #1. Sorry, Garaha, she counts as #1. We've been dating longer. 1 chronologically. To think we'll not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? The Mistbeard mask? No, I've only had like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. However many Unhidden Leather maps. I've not gotten the Mistbeard mask yet, sadly. Upon White Orosite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. For the Membrita, we're here to see the wonders inspired by her research. Insert the line about long shadows. Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder what little we truly know of the world. It may simply be imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. Yes, but she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? I think she's more so worried that you're, like, planning on, like, leaving with them. I think she's worried that, like, all of this thing of talking to all of them, you're just, like, not part of, like, the Crystarium as much anymore because you're dealing so much with this. And I think she's worried about just, like, you're hanging out with all the Scions anymore. You're gonna, like, return to your homelands with them because you've said that you all come from the same homeland. Seeking counsel. Alvaro is eager to assist Captain Lena. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it would be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? I imagine Alisay's not here because Alisay is busy doing Alisay things with, the fucking pig. At this stage. So I imagine she's not around for that reason. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. We have little time, so I'll be brief. A Senator has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in swaying it. Senator? I had heard some few remained after that I had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. Though not to be necessary, it is only a single Senator. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. I'm here to inspire the local soldiers. I'm used to this as well. Excellent. Then let us make the foot job. So I respect Lena. I didn't make her say the words foot job. That's a sign of respect. I thought it is so. Maybe I have string punches. Lena foot job. Oh no, no! Now you've put it into the world. Now people are gonna draw art of it, a thing that no one has definitely ever done before. The Senators that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. It's cool how, like, our MSQ character that we got to represent Dancer isn't, like, the sexy bikini-clad Dancer that we had in the intro movie for Shadowbringers. Never mind, I changed my mind. The part about the Shadowbringers intro movie that I like the most is the half-naked bunny girl. But it's nice that our Dancer character that we have as part of MSQ, who's a Dancer, is, like, leader of the guard and, like, heavily armored. It's cool. It's badass. Time travels will watch this stream and then go back to post them in the past. You may not remember, but have you met these? You have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Is the guy in blue the person who was talking to us about, like, the Exarch and saying, like, that the Exarch need not blame himself for the deaths of the other soldiers because they all agreed that they wanted to fight for a better world, they knew the costs, and that it is not on the Exarch to do that? Is that who the guy in the blue one is? I mean, blue is normally what they wear for, like, Hostile Imperative, I believe, or possibly Fort Job, or maybe both, but yeah. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. Does Lena wear the Dancer job armor on her days off, though? Oh, the death stole the day after the CNA is attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd likely have stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Oh, this is one of the people that we helped after the fact, yes. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Senator before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the fields of holding a blade again, it fills me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades. And so I have returned. I swear I'll not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. May not be that person. Pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. Seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Hey, it's that one. Strange to think the Yomoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side. We will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakelands. We seem to be missing one. Oh no, is this the guy? This might be the guy. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I could escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual. Especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. This is the guy! I knew it was the guy who was wearing blue. This is the guy. I do remember. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. So I do remember! My name is Thaler, and yes, I am non-binary. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart. And the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives to the promise of a future they'll never know. And so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Manifest just being shocked, just being like, fuck, I didn't take any of your words to heart because they just completely bounced off me at the time because I was going through some shit. But fuck, you saying that shit again? What's that I feel? A little bit of belief in those words? An actual, like, understanding and reconciling with them a little bit? A little bit of personal character development and personal growth? A little bit of improvement in Manifest's mental state? A Manifest that has been slowly improving over the entirety of Shadowbringers so far? And the game just keeps giving me opportunities to have little bits more and more and more the entire time. Their heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at Northern Staging Point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Literally just going around to inspire everyone because of who we are. I mean, that's the thing, that's the shit that Sid was saying. That's one of the things that Sid was saying, that like, the single greatest strength of the Warrior of Light is not their fighting prowess, it's not their capabilities. It's the fact that because of who they are, everyone around them can't help but be inspired because they see someone like that who exists. Okay, so it was actually a pretty menacing Sinether. This isn't just like one of the basic little flying, like, winged ones. This is actually a pretty decent one. That's like a relatively high level Sinether. I hadn't seen him with my own eyes. I'd have sworn it was you who killed that Sinether.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, we're running late again. Oh, we're losing a spring in our step again. Why? What is your plan, man? What are you planning? What are you why? What are you trying to do? Like, I get the, oh yeah, people like believe that you're like that the Warrior of Light's like a cool badass because I'm gonna, what does that accomplish? What does that do? What the fuck is your plan? I'm so confused.
So I says to him, who are you, the Warrior of Bleeding Darkness? And he says, no, I'm a Warrior of Light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
The fuck is his plan? What is he doing?
A Warrior of Light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The Warrior of Darkness.
That's what I mean. Like, if the idea is, like, try to convince people that the Warrior of Light's the good guy and the Warrior of Darkness is the bad guy, I don't see how you're going to convince people of the first to believe that Manifest is the villain. Well, I just don't see how that's possible, considering what we've done for this world. Oh.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
It's alright. You're okay. Everyone else smiling.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
So the thing is, like, I would, like, there's obviously, like, the ARR Manifest, who is, like, trying to brag about being the Warrior of Light and trying to make herself larger than life and everything like that. There's the Heavensward Manifest, who's, like, trying to prove to everyone that she's the invincible hero of the Warrior of Light. And then there's, like, the Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Well, there's the Stormblood specifically, like, doesn't like being associated with being a hero at all. And then there's the post-Stormblood Shadowbringers Manifest of, like, the idea of, like, being a Warrior of Light is true, but a Warrior of Light's not a good thing. It's a machine of death kind of thing. I would say at this point, Manifest is embracing the title of Warrior of Darkness. And, like, not proud's the wrong word, but, like, the idea of people looking up to her, I would say at this point she'd be okay with that. Something, look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. I would say that enough of the message has sunk in because of because of the win of Shadowbringers, and also just how many reiterations of it there's been in post Shadowbringers, that, like, Manifest is okay being looked up to as the Warrior of Darkness, because the point of, like, people looking up to the Warrior of Darkness is to inspire other people to, like, be better. Like, at some point we're going to leave this world. We can come back because of who we are, because, like, we have the connection between the two worlds. But, like, at some point this is going to be the place that we're not always in. We're not always going to be in the first to help it. Once we go, the people who are here need to be able to, like, look after the place. And they'll do a bloody fine job. The people of the Crystarium have been doing an amazing job for a long-ass time. But if people can use the inspiration of the Warrior of Lights, look to what Manifest has done and everything like that, to help them, like, create a better future for Norvrandt and to be able to, like, look after it and take care of it and everything like that, then Manifest is okay being looked up to, being aspired to and stuff like that. For that reason. It's not the ARR of just, like, where there's a little bit of, like, I want to inspire other people. I want to inspire other people the way that the Great Pirate Legends inspired me. There's a little bit of that in ARR. But it's also a lot, I like being the big badass hero because I like being the center of attention. And I like being looked up to because I like being looked up to. It's not that at this stage, but it is very much a, I'm glad that people looking up to me can be a help. Embracing and accepting that role. Having someone like the Exarch around helps a lot with that. Like, because going around the Crystarium, you can very directly see how people looking up to the Exarch helps the Crystarium. Like, so much of the Crystarium is inspired by who the Exarch is, and everyone looks up to the Exarch to create a better Crystarium and stuff like that. So having someone like that is just like, oh, being an inspiration can be a good thing, and stuff like that. Again, we're in an arc of Minor Fist is making improvements. We are in a section of the game where, like, again, if all of the dialogue that we've had in post Shadowbringers, if all of these constant reaffirmations for her, if all of that happened in base Shadowbringers, all of it would be washing off of her like water off a duck's back. That's what all of it would be doing if it was like in base Shadowbringers. But because it is specifically post Shadowbringers, it is after saving the First from Light. It is after defeating Hades. It is after rescuing Graha. Because it's after that victory and after, like, the echo thing of just, like, the people in a Doom's timeline looked up to her to try and, like, reinvigorate her, like, and that reinvigorates her to, like, keep trying and stuff like that. We're at a point where the constant reaffirmations can improve her mental state, and there's been so many of them in post Shadowbringers that I would say she is improving. She's not there yet. She's definitely not there yet, and it can still very much go poorly, and it can still very much go in the direction of maybe I can be the perfect warrior of darkness, which, like, well, better than, like, thinking that you kill everyone by your existence is still not healthy, because, again, it's the whole Ascian thing, like, the comparison of Minor Fist expecting herself to be a perfect hero, and if she isn't, then therefore she's worthless, lines up without even realizing, because I had that idea since, like, fucking Stormblood, of the Ascian's view of the Sundered, where it's just like, well, they're not us. They're not, like, perfect life forms the way that we were, so therefore they're worthless. So, like, if Minor Fist, like, gets so much affirmation, specifically about being the Warrior of Darkness, so much affirmation about being the best, most perfectest hero ever, it can go in too far in that direction, where it only takes something going catastrophically wrong once again, to, like, completely break her. That's, like, the unhealthy route. The healthier route is, like, you know, viewing herself as a fucking person, first and foremost. But at this point, it's like some of it is definitely taking place. Some of it is definitely
I had hoped to fight at your side today,
having an impact.
But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Or whatever the pose is.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world.
Okay, so we actually did. I was wondering if we told people the full story. We did. Okay. Like, when we had that line at the end of, like, the end of Shadowbringers, and we were just like, I had help from a hero of this world, everyone looked really confused and like, Minor Fist, no one knows what the fuck you're talking about. We did actually, okay, so we did clarify after the fact that it was just like, yeah, no, I was on the verge of fucking breaking. I was on the verge of becoming a Sin Eater right at the end there. But Ardbert, who's been with me the entire time, rejoined his soul with mine and fixed my soul, and then we're able to overcome Emmet together. We actually did clarify that. Okay.
Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Is it about your granddad?
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Oh, no voice acting for this, I guess. Shame, because I like Lena's voice acting, obviously.
I will not mince words.
Oh, no, there it is!
This
Yay.
matter concerns the Exarch.
Yeah, more Lena voice acting.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Okay, so that's the incident with the salmon fillet. That's the incident with the salmon fillet. He tried to open a fucking letter with it. Goddamn crap. Fucking typical cat thinking fish is the solution to everything.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
He doesn't wear his hood anymore.
He seems a different man. A younger man.
He's being reminded of what he was like when we went through the Crystal Tower on the Souls.
I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
Lena, stay around him. He cares for you a lot. He does. He's lost without you, you know. And he misses you already. Don't imply she's an anchor.
He... Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Lovely enough. It is so good. Facing the truth. Her mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Is he inside? It's inside. Again, it's one of the things that I love about this game so much. Just the fact that the game is so willing to just take the moments. Hey! We have Ella Monday with us. Ayo. Ayo. I meant toast. I meant toast. I meant toast. Matter buttons. Because you're a dwarf! Drinking. Hell yeah. What was the words I was gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm so glad that the game is willing to take time with like so many characters and get like again even the guy that came into Baylor, even him, it's like they give him that moment during the MSQ where he's like says pass on a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness, and it's like very pointed at Minerva specifically. But like he has that little moment there. But like we have a moment, but then we even get like a little moment with him after this. We have like little moments with the soldiers. Again, this is like I feel that's the type of thing where some people would say, why do we need to talk to these soldiers? Like why do we care about talking to these soldiers? They're just random soldiers. Like the game plays on it sometimes of trying to say that like not in like a derisive way, not in a derisive way that like the fucking Near Quest does. The Near Quest tries to write off in a derisive way. If you speak to so many characters, you can't remember them all because who cares? But like the game does bring up like a fair bit that like the Warrior of Light may not remember all the people they've dealt with, and it doesn't mean it in a derisive way. It more so means that like while you as the Warrior of Light can interact with other people, and it's such a small part of what you do, but for them, it's a life-changing moment. Like, it's giving across the idea that it's just like, even your small interactions with other people, even the things that you do that just seem like little things for you, that are like, they're not grandiose saving the day by like killing the big bad or like slaying giant creatures or anything like that, or like going into like the oldest, unknownest ruins and anything like that. Like, you can have these moments that are such small little moments that you may not even fully like remember what you were even doing, but even those little actions can drastically alter someone's life for the better. And it does that a lot. It tries to remind you of that a lot. And whenever the game is saying, you may not remember these people, it's not in the near way of just, man, this game has too many characters and you talk to so many people. There's no way you remember them all. Why would you even give a shit about them? It doesn't do that. It's trying to just be like, you are influencing people's lives in so many ways, in such profound ways, that you may not even realize to what extent you're doing that kind of thing. And so to have moments like that, where it focuses on those characters, it focuses on those people, is something that I really appreciate. I really appreciate that. It's like, the game is willing to slow down and just like focus on even like unnamed NPCs to just like get the points across of like, you know, people in a world and how they exist and everything like that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. And again, it ties in with the theme of answers of just like, we're leading those who walk after. We look to those who walked before and all of the like different cultures that were here, the warriors of light of this world, the people who from our perspective were before from like a Doomsvale timeline, the people of before for the people of Amarant and the Unsundered world and everything like that. We look to all of them and we learn all the things, and like all of that informs us how to lead the people who walk after, which are the people who will have to take care of the world when we're no longer here, which can mean obviously like in a after you're dead kind of thing, but it can even just mean in a once like the First and Norvrandt are no longer such a major part of our lives. We're still helping the others who walk after, who will stay here and will be stay as a much larger part of their lives than it will for ours, can still help it. And because of the actions that we take, it's done that. It's one of those things where it's like, it brings the themes of Answers full circle, because there's a shitload in Shadowbringers of looking to those who walked before. There's an absolute motherfucking shitload of that. But the specific part of that line is to lead those who walk after. Which is also like what Graha is saying in the credits, where it's just like, the story of what's happened here, the exact specifics, the exact natures of it will fade in time. But this story can be something that leads those who walk after. And there's that element of just like, in the future, people will look to you and be inspired by that. And you do that in like the Failed timeline, the 8th Umbral Calamity timeline. You do lead those who walk after, because you fucking die there. And people still look to the stories that you had. And they still look to those who walked before, which is you. So you're still leading those who walk after, which is the people of the 8th timeline. So like you still get it in like the major moments like that, but you even get it in the little moments with little characters like this. Again, that's a little more, again, I appreciate these things. What I'm trying to say is stop skipping cutscenes because it has no unnamed NPCs. Do you have business with the Crystal Exile? Just say the word and I'd be happy to escort you to the Ocular. It's gonna become the sentence that's said the most in this entire LP, I swear. Hello everyone, we're back. An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the past? Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and all the world's woes. But this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. To strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time. Harvina tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah yes, I was hoping to speak with you about, on second thought, it would be rude of me to pry. About Lena? The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. Tell people the truth about what actually happened? I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet Curiosity. Nerd! And of late, I have noticed more and more people perusing books on history. The years leading up to the Flood, in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light. As well they should. But nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tombs, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use. When I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained a few, those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought the justice to the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained: that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. I mean, even this can, like, tie into, like, the Answers themes. Like, this is like, the result of, like, not looking forward, like, not looking to those who walked before properly. There's something that could be said about that. But, like, this is why knowledge and understanding history and understanding everything like that is important. Kind of stuff like that. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphinaud's plan. We call together the people of Crystarium and recount to them the true tales of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Assembler? I'd absolutely love to do this for Ardbert. Ardbert was a fucking bro. Someone who's left a very, very strong impact on Minifest, not just because of the whole, you know, Kintsugi of the Soul and everything like that, but just like, Ardbert was the person who was there for Minifest when Minifest was at their absolute lowest that they've ever been. And as I've mentioned, I don't think the other Scions could have helped Minifest out of that because no one but Ardbert truly understands what Minifest is going through there in terms of feeling like it is you specifically who are responsible for like the end of the world. Like the other Scions can help because they're like you can say they can help because they're friends and stuff, but none of them understands truly what that feels like, to feel like you are responsible for the end of the world. Whereas Ardbert very much does understand what that feels like. I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree. But better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Backlog on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exodrome. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Ardbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. I have seen many a great and terrible thing in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man I can say this, his memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray your words reach him. Oh, there's also something to be said here about, like, the way that the... yeah. Something to be said about just, like, spreading the word of Ardbert is, like, reminding people that Ardbert did good things and that, like, something bad may have happened, but that doesn't necessarily, like, mean that Ardbert is the villain. Just because, like, something bad has possibly occurred because of, like, something that Ardbert did, it doesn't, in of itself, make him the villain. He bears responsibility for that, but it doesn't make him, like, a bad person. It doesn't mean that he's, like, a failure because of it. Manifest. Manifest, who, in the 8th Umbral Calamity timeline, absolutely would have died believing that the 8th Umbral Calamity was specifically their fault, because they would have believed that, like, the 8th Umbral Calamity happens because of, like, some fucked up shit that the Empire did, and that only would have happened because the Empire went to war with the Aeolian Alliance, and they only went to war because of that, because of the Warrior of Light in her, in their failure to stop Yotsu from, like, primal summoning and save her and stuff like that. So, like, in the 8th Umbral Calamity timeline, Manifest would have died believing that she personally was responsible for the Calamity. Because, again, that's, like, Manifest at a very, dark moments, at, like, right at the end of Stormblood and stuff like that, so... I hate paralysis. It's an awful status affliction, stops you from casting constantly. Very annoying. Or do you mean paralysis since something happened and you, like, got paralyzed in your personal life? Because that also sucks. Not that I can, like, attest to it. I sometimes wake up and one of my hands are asleep if I, like, where I keep them. And, like, my hands may not work when I wake up. There's that. I'm not quite as familiar. I'll be back in a second. My in-game paralysis. That also sucks. Stops you from casting. I'm not gonna get a drink, but I have a drink in the freezer. And I set a timer to, like, get it out when it's cold but not frozen. And so if I forget to grab it now, it'll probably freeze and then I won't have cold water. And I will be sad. I'll be very sad indeed. Yay, it's not frozen. Yay. It's cold as shit, but it's not frozen. Hello. My drink didn't freeze. We're all good. I think if I left in there for another half an hour, it'd probably start freezing. Given how fucking cold the bottle is. But nice. Now when this bottle runs out. Maybe I should have grabbed the drink now. Oh well. I'll have more cold water. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind though. Since they're so full of life and excitement, I can almost forget the flood ever happened. Hey, if you forget the flood ever happened, can you, forgive Ardbert and his comrades? The truth about the warrior is a lie. We already told me all there is to know. You? Well, there's more to their story. I'd love to hear it. Maybe I can then compete with Sail in regaling patrons of their stories of their heroism. Perhaps I'll even inspire a few aspiring adventurers. Unique dialogue because I did the role quests? Because Sael is telling the stories of the heroism of the Warriors of Light because of the role quests we did. Like when you speak to Saela here after you do the thing where she like reveals herself as like the Shadowkeeper. She mentions how like part of her atoning for it is to make sure people are aware of the truth of like her friends in Artburn and everything like that. Well, there you go. Nice. Hey! It's an Artesia. Hello. Oh, you're a samurai! So you are a caster, so you are being affected by paralysis. Want to see some boobies? Oh, I'd love to see some boobies. Show me some boobies. Boobies! Boobies! Yo! Boobies! 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 Hooray for boobies! Blue-footed booby. Formerly of Miss Beard's dread band, this merciless seabird was known for disarming its victims with its vacant gaze before pecking them into submission. But that's all in the past, as long since it resides a quiet life hopping between the isles of the southern seas. Boobies, tits, cocks even. Ah, birds. My favorite breed of bird. The vagina. There we go. See? She talks about it. She talks about it. We go here. And I'm just like, tell me the Warriors of Light. Then the villains are responsible for the flood that showed the worlds. Lies and slander, they're much the victims of fate as any of us. They're all linked to Norvrandt and Norvrandt, helping those in need. But their deeds came to be known as heroes. But sometimes all it takes for you to destroy your reputation's a bad turn. Despite everything that happened, they refused to give up. They gotta deal with the man in white and made one less desperate gamble. You know, tell better than me, don't you? There we go. There we go. Alright, where's our next person? They're up to the markets. Okay. Run through the markets. Is it Bragi? It's just gonna be like Bragi and Catless and Morin and everything like that, right? Yeah. Come to browse wares at the markets, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding your need, whatever it may be. Under Yormor's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Yay! Thanks, Jay. What is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks taking over as mayor? Did he really? What a wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrandt reaps the benefits, but you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exile did mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Norvrandt. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Okay, so like the people who run all the individual things have been told. Oh, there's also, okay, I was about to say, after like Morin and Catless, who's another one? We got the person in the Spaghetti Rings. Right. That would make sense. They weren't one of the people who were introduced to like at the start of Shadowbringers of like, these are like the foundational people of the Crystarium. But they have come up a number of times, over time, as like one of the important players of the Crystarium. I mean, they run the fucking hospital, so yeah. Chesamil, that's the one. Chesamil. Who's in Lightwind? My, what a wonderful surprise. The hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to I've had far fewer patients come through my door of late. Which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had few opportunities to test my new medicines. She laughs. I jest, of course. But it's been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light. But the Exile has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. And so a couple of people have been told. I'm not trying to remember how to walk up to the main from here. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to teleport. I was going to say, I'll walk from one to one because of, like, they're all in order. And then I'm just like, oh, that means I need to walk up to the crystalline main. I'm not going to remember how to do that. I will teleport to the crystalline main so I can speak to Catless. Catless! Catless! Hello. Hi. Well, what a coincidence! I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenoble not long ago. This is a visitor on the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. I was EP Subcrafts. I mean, to be fair, you were here at the time the stream would normally start. So, like, if I wasn't starting early today, you'd be here basically, like, exactly on time. To think fates could bring the two of you together in such a place. For such a really stupid story reason that, like, made absolutely no sense and was kinda lame. I'm sorry. I mean, the exile didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Or whatever else he's left unsaid. I'm all ears. Alright, and I could also try to work out a walk down to Morin. But no, I'm not going to be able to do that. It's the stream who is wrong. Again, I would normally not try to be this early for a 14 stream. One, it's super early for me. Again, I started at 7 in the morning. That's an early start for me. I normally don't like starting early. That's why I went to bed super early yesterday, so I could wake up in time. Because I usually don't like streaming within like an hour of waking up, because this bright fucking light on my face an hour after I wake up makes me feel like shit, surprisingly. But I woke up specifically early for that, but it's also just like, I've set people into a routine, but needs musts. But this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Let me pat your ass a little bit there, Morin. Cheer up. Groping your butt a little bit while we're talking. Oh, Mr. Brightwind. Forgive me, the Cabinet Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but if your repository lacks for the knowledge they seek, the people wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters. Abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know that we're not always judged so harshly, and yet I can find no proof. I dare call myself a librarian. I'm gonna fondle your tits now. You'd address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light. Of the Flood. How wonderful! You've regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Moral the mushroom. It's funny how the guy who runs the library is called Moron. Anyways, we have now told the people of the Crystarium. Yo! People of the Crystarium, I've come to make an announcement. And so I must announce. More on what? More on that later. We'll worry about it later. But now we'll go to the cutscene here to watch. Stola! Those I spoke with the Orchid and the Rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. But the hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. It is good to see the people of Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. From this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. Pissed at my fucking boss. Pissed on my fucking world, he turned the entire sky yellow. And I said that's disgusting. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need boat weights for the people together. Really, 4 of us managed to go around the entire place? Impressive. Well, we've got as many characters as the PS4 can render on screens at the moment. So this is everyone in the Crystarium.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Forced weather. Yay! They really need to do this way more frequently. It doesn't break immersion to go from dark weather into one of these. In fact, it breaks immersion to have shitty weather and a good cutscene.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Alright, Minor-Fist, get ready to public speak!
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Public speaking time, Minor-Fist. How much have you practiced
Indeed.
this?
In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Alright, fine. There's one thing, I'm really happy with my glam. I feel like I really play the role well here of where I've done this. Was that Seto with all of the others? And then them going to the first. Are we telling them about the other worlds at the same time with this? Oh god, sorry, I can't just go to the source. And then Nesmond Filia.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls.
Hey, Adventure. Oh, you've been able to listen the entire time. Awesome.
And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Warrior of Light stock's going up. Uh-oh.
Impossible.
Uh-oh. I mean, I still... The look on his shit-eating grin of a face... Sup, trash. The look on, like, his shit-eating, grin-eating face is like, this is part of his plan. I still don't know how this helps him. Though, like, okay... Now people believe in Ardbert and you're going to pretend to be Ardbert. How does that help you? Like, part of the story is like, part of what we just told people is that like, Ardbert helped the Warrior of Light the Warrior of Darkness save the day. Like, how are you going to turn this story from, oh, it was all Ardbert, I'm the hero. How are you going to do that? And if that's not your plan, what are you doing? This is so confusing. Because I have no idea what the fuck, like, he's doing or what he's planning. And I'm so confused. Because I've got no fucking clue. I'm just baffled. And there's, like, this patch and the next one, presumably. What are we doing? The thing Manifest is thinking, why is his face bald? I take... you can see him too. Everyone else couldn't see him last time I could see him.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Alfred, shave every bit on the face.
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
I mean, I know it's Elidibus. I know it's definitely Elidibus. Y'shtola, what do you see?
What in the world?
Yeah, she's confused. Yep, she's horribly confused.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
Props to, like, Ardbert's voice actor. For, like, even just the way he's talking, making it already obvious how much this is not Ardbert. Ardbert doesn't talk like this or sound like... It's his voice, but he doesn't sound like this when he talks.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I.
Yeah, it's Xenos' voice actor having to be Xenos, but make it very clear that it's not Xenos.
I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Manifest immediately
The
not
hero
trusting.
who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
Then listen to Elidibus' speaking voice first. I mean, to be fair, that requires going back to ARR cutscenes. I don't remember Elidibus' speaking voice. Only by the will of stars and seven is Zodiac using Asian powers. It's definitely a funny joke to him. That line is definitely a funny joke to him. Will of the Star, you fucking dick. So, okay. That we're not of this world and we have to return home. One of those, like flashbacks that we saw while, like, Manifest was giving the speech was of the Warriors of Darkness coming to the source in, like, 3.4. So did we not say that we were from, like, a different world then? Is this the reveal to everyone that we're of a different world? I mean, some people, like Bragi, Ken, Catless, and Morin, they probably already know, because of the Exarch.
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
Lena's very surprised. Fuck. Okay. So we have a major problem right now. This is Elidibus' plan. At this point, okay, is Elidibus just trying to tip the scales back towards light? Is that the plan? Is the idea that, like, oh, well, Warriors of Light rose up before, caused a flood of light to, like, make this world do a calamity. What if we just did it again? But, like, inspire way more than, like, 5 fucking people to be a Warrior of Light. Make it an ever-loving shitload of people become a new Warrior of Light. If that's, like, the plan, that could be like, okay, you want to tip the world towards light again so it's ready for rejoining again? I could see that. Well, like, no, us being out, the reason we can't call him out is because, like, this is what we want to happen for the people of... Remember the thing that I was saying literally earlier today? That I don't know how many people here actually were here for that? Part of what I was literally saying earlier today was about the theme of answers. We ran into the little soldiers, and the little soldiers were like Vela and the others were being inspired by the Warrior of Light. I was literally talking about how that's like fulfilling the cycle of the theme of answers. You look to those who walked before, Ardbert, Warriors of Light, Exarch, the fallen nations of the first, the people in the 8th Umbral timeline. You look to all of those who walked before to lead those who walk after. The people who walk after are the people who still have to live on the first, once this is no longer the place that you're primarily existing in. I was literally talking about how inspiring the people here because of who we are is a good thing. Because we can't always take care of this place. There will be a time where we move on. That's like what we want to happen. Because that's what's best for the first. That is somehow Ardbert's plan. So like, we can't tell people like what we want to happen for the first, what we want the people to do, somehow ties into Ardbert's plan. We literally just thought Ardbert was the coolest guy. We can't turn around and go, actually, no, all of a sudden. But like, even if we were, what are we going to do? Like, even if we were to call out Ardbert here, what are we to do? Tell everyone here, oh, actually, you're not heroes. Actually, you can't take care of this place once I'm gone. You aren't going to be the people who, like, become the people who protects, like, the worlds once I'm no longer able to do it. What are we meant to do? Tell them to rely on us forever? Are we meant to not lead those who walk after? Like, okay, oh, what the, okay, oh my god, okay, Elidibus, what the fuck? Elidibus, what the fuck? Elidibus has been back for, like, showing up as Ardbert and then doing this? And he is already, like, orchestrating one of the most confusing and what the fuck schemes of this game so far. In such a rapid time. Like, every other plan that people do is like, well, we know how to stop it. It requires killing someone, or killing something else, or saving the day in some other capacity. Like, how do we stop Emmett? We kill Emmett. How do we stop Emmett, like, doing the rejoining? We kill all the Light Ones and stuff like that. Fucking Christ. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is fucked. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. Really no plotting for Elidibus. Man, just run rings around us by showing up at the place and talking. I mean, this is something that I was saying about Elidibus. How is Elidibus going to... He's just posing there for a really long time. This is a problem we can't just kill. But that's what that ties into what I was saying about Elidibus. Elidibus as a threat has been actively unestablished at this point. Like, Elidibus showing up in ARR, like, Minfilia shrugs off whatever Elidibus does to her then. Elidibus showing up as, like, Xenos, we, like, wipe the floor with him. The only reason that he, like, Elidibus almost killed us then is because of what Graha was doing. If it wasn't for that, Elidibus, in Xenos' body of all things, wouldn't have stood a fucking chance against us. Xenos in a random chuckle fuck's body is enough of a threat to Elidibus that Elidibus in Xenos' body bounced. Like, in terms of fighting Elidibus as a threat, he has been actively unestablished. If it came to blows between us, we win. There is no question about it. Like, under any normal circumstances, even extraordinary circumstances like Elidibus piloting Xenos' body, especially at this point, like after Shadowbringers, any normal fight between us, we win. He's not a threat. He's actively not a threat. So I was wondering, it's like, okay, if Elidibus is going to be like a big bad after Emmett Selk, how are they going to make him a threat? They've spent the entire game showing us that he isn't. And then he shows up in one fucking cutscene with us. Like, he showed up talking before. But, like, he shows up in one cutscene that we are also in, and literally instantly puts us into a completely fucked position that, like, what are we meant to do now? What the fuck do we even do now? He showed up for one cutscene, and it's like, okay, so, like, it's like... This actually really ties really well into what Elidibus' whole shtick is. Elidibus' whole shtick, from what we've seen about interacting with other people and what he tried to do with us in ARR, is manipulating people. He tries to manipulate Anukulhai. He like, tries to manipulate Ciela, or Silver at the time. He tries to manipulate the Warriors of Darkness. He tries to manipulate heroes to try and do things to, like, work towards his plans. That's what Elidibus is doing the entire game. And to be fair, every time that Elidibus has done that, it's nearly worked. It's never, like, been fully executed. We talk Nikolai out of it. Urianger comes up with his fucking, like, plan to stop what was happening with Ardbert and stuff like that. And that's, like, fully on Urianger. Like, we didn't stop that. That was Urianger. And, like, Ardbert stops Silver's plan here because Ardbert forgave Silver and stuff like that. He's never fully gotten there. But, like, his whole shtick has been nearly getting there the entire time. So the fact that he shows up as a physical threat doesn't matter. But, oh, I'm going to manipulate people who are heroes, and I'm going to try and convince all of the people of the Crystarium, possibly the first, to be heroes, and his plan of doing it is just instantly, well, what the fuck do we do now? What we want to happen, what's best for this world, is his plan. I like, holy shit, this is, like, absolutely insane. This is insane. He's using Arbert's reputation as a legend and a shield, except we put it there in the first place. Petard! Hoisted! Rare case of a villain whose whole deal is shady long-term scheming, actually being written as pulling of shady scheming. Yeah, oh my god. He's the man who manipulated TikTok's always talking about. Okay, so Elidibus has shown up in one cutscene. Elidibus has been jobbed on for 3.5 expansions up until this point. How the hell is Elidibus gonna be a threat after what we fucking went through? And then Elidibus shows up in one cutscene and immediately establishes himself as, okay, I don't even know how to begin stopping you. Fuck.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
Holy shit. Holy shit.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure.
And, like, he even set this up. He went around. He killed a Sin Eater and told people he was the Warrior of Light to get people talking about their tarnished reputation. Because people talking about the tarnished reputation of the Warriors of Light, he's completely aware that, like, once we hear someone calling themselves Warrior of Light again, and people are talking about how bad they were, that we're gonna want to fix this. Like, by just killing one Sin Eater and calling himself a Warrior of Light, he manipulated us into gathering these people and doing this. Because he knew that's what we would want to do. He knows that, like, we're friends and, like, that we care about Ardbert. We care about the fact that people don't know the truth about them. And he knows that, like, making a situation where people are going to talk shit about them again is going to make us want to change that. And then he immediately showed up afterwards to take advantage of it. He actually manipulated us as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. And yeah, he's, like, talking, like, the truth about, like, this is Arbert's beginning.
But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former.
It's so fucked being on this side of what Elidibus' scheming has been about this entire game. It's so fucked to be on this side of it. Holy shit. Like, we see the scheming not at the end, right as we defeat it all, but we see the scheming from the very outset and why it works. Holy shit. Like, what do we say to what he's saying? What are we meant to do? Oh, he's terrible at this. He's, like, so bad. Like, again, absolute massive props to Ardbert's VA, who's one of the best VAs in the game. Incredible props to Ardbert's VA for doing such a good job of talking so much like it's so blatantly fucking obvious that it's not Ardbert. Say Night Day contrast to the Power Rangers villains from AR art of this. It's jaw-dropping and hilarious.
Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
What the fuck are we meant to say to this? The only people here would recognize that it's wrong are also the people he doesn't need to fool. Yeah, he doesn't need to trick me, does he? Like, he doesn't need to trick Minefist. Liv Arbor was on Game of Thrones and I've watched that show, so I can begin to tell you what role. I mean, incredible voice actor, though. Incredible voice actor. Possibly overall one of the strongest in the game. Like, tying with, like, Xenos. Just, like, the tiny little intricacies of very subtle details of the voices. Some characters have great moments, but, like, just...
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
No. No.
Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Oh, this is fucked. Holy shit. Holy shit. Mr. Try from 511, his appearance of Enesis, actually him being a ham, but never mind, is making him seem more authentic. Chai is also up there. Like, Chai's speech and just, like, the very notable growing confidence he gets during that speech is also very notable. I know that people like Emmett Selk a lot as a VA, and I don't think Emmett Selk's VA is bad here. Emmett Selk's VA is incredible at chewing up the scenery and stuff like that. I would almost say, and I don't even know if it's because, I don't think it's not necessarily a VA thing. I think it's more so the way that Emmett Selk's written. Emmett Selk has, like, the subtleties in, like, the way that he talks about different things, but Emmett Selk's subtleties are as subtle as a brick to the face. Like, when Emmett Selk is trying to get across, like the multiple aspects of who Emmett Selk is a character, in terms of the over-top theatrical person, the longing for the world that he loved and everything like that, the belief in the supremacy that he has over that. When there's little bits in Emmett Selk's lines to try and, like, get across that idea, they're very unsubtle. Whereas, like, the subtlety of Ardbert speaking here to not sound like Ardbert is, I think, a lot more subtle in the detailing. That's not necessarily to say that, like, it means that he's a better voice actor than Emmett. I think it's more so Emmett's written that way. Emmett's written that his subtleties are meant to not be that subtle because he's trying to not be subtle to the Warrior of Light. He wants the Warrior of Light to understand all those aspects. So it's just, like, not going to be blatant or obvious with it, but I'm going to make it very clear that it is that kind of thing. Again, not dissing the voice actor, but it's more so just like, I can appreciate what this is because of how subtle it is.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Can we liberate our friend's corpse from this monster? I'm going to kill Elidibus so fucking hard, I swear to God. I'm going to kill him more than anyone has ever been killed. Oh, you piece of shit. Like, incredible, like, they've immediately turned Elidibus into a fantastic villain, because that one cutscene is just, like, that's one of the scariest threats of this entire game. Because we still don't even really know what his plan is. I have an assumption, but we don't really know what his plan actually is right now. And, whatever his plan...
That is a Warrior of Light of...
Whatever the fuck his plan is, we can't stop it by what he's doing. Oh my God. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I wasn't expecting the absolute instant establishment of, like, why Elidibus is a scary threat. Again, it makes a lot of sense because of everything we've seen about him. We've only ever seen Elidibus as a threat at the very end of the plan as we unravel the scheme. We've never seen, like, we always learn about the Ascian in the white robe manipulated us, and I believed him and everything like that. We never really get an understanding of, like, how he's so convincing or why he's so convincing. Just that, like, these people did believe him. Like, these people who genuinely cared and wanted to do the right thing did believe in Elidibus and went through with his plan that was ultimately going against everything that they actually truly wanted. And we never really got an understanding of just, like, how is Elidibus able to do all of this? How is Elidibus so effective at doing all of this? And then he showed up in one fucking cutscene now, and it's like, oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. This is, like... This is why he's the emissary, isn't it? That's why he's the fucking emissary. He's chosen very well to be the role of the emissary. Because holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
His expertise leaning this hard manipulation in this game kind of explains how he managed to throw the 4.55 fight against him. Yeah. Want to be good at combat but talking manipulation? Yeah, that's Elidibus. Well, again, that I've mentioned this on Discord several times. We're gonna deal with Elidibus, who's been actively undermined as a threat the entire time. And it's because when it comes to fighting him, he isn't the threat. That's not why Elidibus is concerning to go up against. Absolutely not. Definitively not. I'm insulted that it is.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Like, out of anyone, Minefist is gonna be pissed. Because it's like, motherfucker gave up his soul to rejoin with mine. Motherfucker was the one person who was there for me at my lowest moment. How fucking dare you?
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
So my soul shines a little bit more because
Yet
of
that
that,
which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not.
Yeah, again, last of the cardinal virtues. Last body to be exhumed from Yulmore.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ascian.
That he is an Ascian.
I'm glad that we're quick on the uptake. We're just like, are we certain this isn't Elidibus? Yes, these are the reasons why we're certain it's not really Ardbert? Yes, these are the reasons why we're certain it's not Ardbert. I'm very glad that the silence are very quick, that it's like, it's a fucking Ascian, isn't it?
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Yeah, I'm glad we didn't have to like fart around to like try and investigate him to work it out. It's just like, okay, it's actually not Ardbert. We're very confident of this. Okay, so it's an Ascian then. It's not an apparition or a ghost or like a thing. Or a glamour. It's okay. No, we know it's an Ascian. It's an Ascian. Okay.
From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look,
Silver.
Ardbert too would not have been difficult
Sayela / Silver kind of insinuated that it was Vorthri who like turned them into Sin Eaters, because you know Vorthri Sin Eater. She kind of implied that Vorthri may have done it.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Okay, yes. We're also immediately just like, so it's Elidibus then, right? We're not fucking around, so we're very clear. Okay, yeah. Our characters are as smart as we are. Okay. Our characters have gone through so much shit in this game, they're as smart as we are. They see this and they're like, within a minute, they're just like, this is Elidibus.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
Yeah. Because there's also this. We knew that Elidibus piloted Xenos, and we know that Xenos is back in his own body, so where the fuck is Elidibus' soul right now?
Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first. 'Tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Yeah, we're very much not just, like, trying to go, what is happening? What's going... I mean, like, we're trying to, like, work out what the fuck Elidibus' plan is. But, like, all these parts, we're just like, no, we're very much aware what's happening. We've done this rodeo so many times. We know what's to do. We know what the deal is.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Xenos evicting Elidibus is a very funny visual. They do it a lot. They also do it sometimes to people who aren't fallen. Ask Thancred about that one.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
Yeah, because that's how Elidibus showed up to the Waking Sands the first time. When Elidibus showed up to the Waking Sands the first time, he wasn't in a body. So that's why Tataru couldn't see him, but us and Minfilia could. Yeah.
Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the Waking Sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
At this point, though, they have to be aware that they can't do this anymore. The Ascians have to be aware that doing this trick isn't really viable anymore. Because they don't have a body here. We can kill the Ascians so much easier once we get them out of the body. Because we know how to summon Blades of Light now. So they can't pull this trick anymore. They need bodies. Otherwise, they are so much more susceptible to us. We've already killed 2 of them. Actually, Manifest just said that. Well, we've killed 2 of the unsundered ones. We've killed a couple more sundered ones. Like Igiom, Nabriel. Fucking hell, how many fucking sundered ones has fucking Gaius killed?
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him.
Yeah, they just have to fight us. They just have to come up to us face to face because of it. Yeah.
In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
I was gonna say, could it be the Echo? Because, like, if Xenos was dead at the time that Elidibus took his body, because Xenos is dead, / maybe his soul already jumped, would that Echo stop Elidibus from taking the body? Or because he's dead it doesn't count? Or maybe Xenos' soul had already bounced out of the body before Elidibus took it over?
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
I literally think I was asking and wondering about Xeno specifically.
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Why is he doing this? Again, like, tipping the scales of the world towards light. Again, I get that, but, like, well, you need a new thing on the source to actually do that. Black Rose ain't around anymore. So if that's the plan, you need some new Black Rose as well. Because again, he still said, like, warriors of darkness, death at the hands of the warrior of light.
His ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark.
he's not going to convince the people to try and rise up to kill Minefist. Hell, literally his plan relies on people believing and trusting Minefist. And also he, like, specifically mentioned us and, like, the good that we've done and how we're going home. So he's not going to, or even trying to convince these new Warriors of Light, just whoever he gets, to kill us. So what's the... What the fuck? What the fuck is the plan?
When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat.
What's up, Klein?
And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, work out what he's even planning, and then work out how to stop it.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people.
Fucking Christ.
And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
The turnarounds of, like, Elidibus as a villain in a single quest is insane. Absolutely insane turnarounds of Elidibus as a villain. I am stunned and shocked. That is... holy shit. We must not act until Ardbert hath made his plain his plans. So be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced him at Selk, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. Like, I'm at a point where it's like all my theory crafting, all of my, like, working out shit, all of my deduction shit that I have for this game, I'm defeated at this point. I am now defeated. I don't have anything left. I don't have anything left. I've hit what my limits are. Crafting, you say? What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such pravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Ferbert. They must be stopped. Sleep disturbed. Oh, it's a fan out, I guess. With furrowed brow, the Crystal Exarch deliberates your next move. You did well to dispel the falsehoods around the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather the one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt. But to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were raised to less than Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. We take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returns soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it's prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue our research in how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. We've got so many things to worry about at the moment. Then I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we've learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Silk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I've received word from Fanau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana Ravel. Alma believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization. That to the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to truths we seek. The ruins of the Great Serpent. Would you care for company? I say to my girlfriend. I wouldn't dream of going without you. God damn, these bitches are gay. Holy shit. When you are ready, make for Fanau. Alma and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regard to the these. Good for them. Tribe Quest dialogue option, but clearly that option was better. I would like to ask about the Screes, but homosexuality takes precedence over the fucking Qatari questline. Though I'd like to join you in untangling the Ascians' machinations, I think it best I stay here and devote my energies to finding a way to deliver the Scions back onto the source. I hope the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving our problem lies with him and the Allagan Eye. Alright, to Fanau. Pardon me. See, the thing is, like, I have to go with Y'shtola. The last time Y'shtola explored some aspect of the Katana Ravel on her own, or not even on her own, but just the last time she explored it in general, she nearly died. And I imagine Elidibus won't pull her out of the live stream this time. Yeah, Elizabranka. It feels an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. It looks as though you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really that different for you, Galchen? You live older than I do! You live older than I do! Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We've accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We're all in agreement. Before any investigation can proceed, you should be summoned. It's called Raktika because the inhabitants have great racks. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good you have come. For Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrence that lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister! Should be so eager to run headlong into danger. Smack face. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins? Clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell! Okay, so Simon's a lesbian. Got it! Got it. Simon is also a lesbian. There we go. We have found the obligatory lesbian in the village of lesbians. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here! Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's better I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts are now burned with a curiosity that's not easily satiated. God damn, these rabbits are needy. So they're like rabbits. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I've kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Katana Rebel. Got to high rank? I'll be a while for that. You meet some cackle and 8-foot girlfriend for one day and then weeks wishing they'd come back. I was going all the way, yeah, all the way to the dungeon. There it is. A second solo duty exploring Ronkan ruins with Y'shtola? Where's my search option? Do I have one? Sure there's one in the global somewhere. It's a funny bit. I can't find any red flags to post in chat. I'm unable to find any red flags to post in chat. All I've done is make it so I can't see chat anymore. A second Ronkan solo duty has hit the X-Pack. Even Emmett Sock was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? The red flag and the golf ball thing, you know what? It works. There's one! There we go. I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. Alright. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. I have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. So this isn't just a solo duty, it's a long one. Trying to find out Shoal's latest excuse to teleporting directly into the afterlife. If I had a nickel for every time that my girlfriend teleported into the afterlife, maybe I could afford to buy a fucking leash to keep her around her neck. So she wouldn't stop teleporting into the afterlife. And definitely for no other untoward reasons, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
I'm obviously not talking about anything. Manifest is the bottom. Fire that's racist against cat people.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
Yeah, most animals don't have a rack like that. It's probably a void scent then. Void scents love having titties. The void scent absolutely love having those great woods.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you...
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
There's no owl on the other one. All these ones.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
No, she wandered off. Don't just grab it.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly.
Don't touch it! Why did we bring them? Genuinely, why did we bring them?
What? But I only...
You were told not to and then just kept doing it. Oh, Jesus, it's alive!
No. Oh no. Oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's definitely like the ultimate rig. You can't turn my girlfriend into a trading card? Excuse me? Excuse me? Don't turn my girlfriend into a trading card. What the fuck? Trials threshold. You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground. Retribution, 4 souls I have bound. Walker. Don't tell me no marketable items. Yet the heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. Oh my god, it's Lucian. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. Oh, you're a sphinx, got it. You're a sphinx. Deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sort apart, betterment of the whole. Do our efforts descry? What am I? Bargain bin Keyblade Almonds really is Kingdom Hearts. Colibri kills and uppers. Deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sort apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. That would be a curl, right? Because it's paw and it has with kin and betterments they live in packs. That would be that would be you, right? I'm gonna say it's a curl. How's it the upper? Oh, well, she's dead forever. Alright, well, She's dead forever now. I stand by, that's the curl. With fierce and bang I travel with pack. Together we find harmony and thus peace for our land does not lack. Okay, well that specifically says packs. Oh, but now there's wolves. Okay, well, okay. How is that? Probably the kin stuff. What does the kin stuff have to do with oppos? What does the kin stuff have to do with, like, curls live in packs? Like, I guess so do oppos, but like, curls are soul hunters while oppos are community creatures? Why is it whenever you fight curls in this game, like a billion of them spawn then? I'm just calling that one bullshit because it could so easily be both. I'm just saying that one could very easily be both. So the spirit of the wolf, the doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. Rules you to discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Well, unfortunately, one of them's dead forever, so, you know. One of them's dead forever. On my belly do I crawl, but my strength is prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? I'd be a snake, cause belly. Cause belly. I'm gonna just say belly. That one was also awful. Dread serpentine protector, lure to slumber, ere its will tear asunder. Riddles answer to discern, and to thus you a soul return. One of them is dead forever. It's the monkey again! It's always the upper. These other ones are really obvious, where I feel like that first one could so easily be both of them. Desire that you shall yet claim. Then we shall play another game. You're keeping my girlfriend till last. Also, sorry, old mate, you're dead forever. Test the mind and memory, choose wisely, and you may all yet go free. Choose these talismans, hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Oh, they're not showing. Okay. Is it just memory? Girlfriend! And death. Some meaning to the arrangement? I mean, I can't see anything. There's no details on any of them. They're just sitting there. I don't see any differences on the markings of the cards. The short trick doesn't work. That's death, so we don't want the death one. But that was the other one over there. Okay, no, never mind. There's a lot of death, actually. There's actually several death ones? There's actually several death ones. Okay. Fortunately, like, that's pretty easy to kill, so it's, like, fine. Hey! We can get the other one back. There's a death. Okay. Well, fortunately, we now know what the rest of it is, because there's only 2 cards left. There we go! Yay! Ulmet's not dead forever! Then my girlfriend is the last one that I'm getting back. Sorry, we met. Sorry, I thought it was UL. I didn't realize it's UI. Girlfriend returned! Yay! Girlfriend returned. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet there still remains one trial you must pass. Eat my dick and suck my ass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take a measure of your worth. Of one of she wrong the soul must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Alright, and now we just fight. And now we just fight. There's always better to find here in the ruins. Be careful, sisters. Got shadow. Raid wide. Else, right. Now this test does not appear to be an option. Bet now before this. Get away from me, Ashtola. What are you doing? Ashtola's running at me. She wants to be close to me. Spies on Y'shtola! We must protect her! Quick, Y'shtola! Missionary position! What are you summoning from Ink of Blackest Night? Ah, cubes! They do often get sacrificed, but which of you would pay the price? I'm paying the price, apparently. I'm in fetters! Quick, Y'shtola! Have use with your experience of getting Minifest out of bondage gear. Yay! Yay! So many excuses to be horny about my girlfriend. Woohoo! Oh shit. Okay, fine, I guess I have to get this one, I guess. Can I still, yeah, I can still fight you. Oh, but it does line up. Oh, I hit Wii-Met twice. I hit Wii-Met with it because it was also aimed at whoopsies. Nah. Whoopsies. The sound of heat. Shall we get hit by that? Not by it. The touch of shadow. Diehawker! Why are you all standing behind? The deceit of pain. You see, you're all standing super in the AoEs, and Y'shtola is getting her shit rocked in. Y'shtola! Bloody black mage standing in the AoEs and not moving, and not willing to sacrifice the cast for it. Totally isn't Kryle's VA. Oh, cool, poison. It's the poison. To poison you. Gross! Come, creatures! Aren't these the things that are in Amarant? Aren't they the enemies in Amarant? Pretty sure they are. It's the ultimate bubble face transition. The bomb of disgrace. Protein failed creations. They gross. These ones look way more like cum creatures, though. Well, fourth hero, the trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Oh, I'm dead now. No extra dialogue. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nonetheless. We did it! Yeah, it was actually a very short solo duty. When they said sufficient, I guess there's also the cutscenes afterwards. That might be super long. But, the actual duty was, like, shorter than the previous Ronkin one. Where we had to, like, navigate mazes and shit. That one was riddles and card games.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
Many say basketball Ronkin robots have quit in the game. Everyone loved the Cubus, even the Ronkins.
Now, what have we learned?
We were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Oh my god. We've learned nothing. Y'shtola is the answer. We have learned nothing. Y'shtola's so completely done with this. I mean, it's not as bad as being on the time on the step.
Hero's deserved slumber.
It's fighting shit on my face so I can study properly. No thoughts, head empty. That's meteors falling.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I don't have noise suppression on. If I do, I don't have it on intentionally. I don't have any noise suppression. I find noise suppression to be an incredibly awful thing that I fucking hate that almost every single streamer on YouTube does. I think it's terrible and shit and dog shit. And people need to stop using it. It's so distracting for things to constantly change in volume. Unless it's on by default in OBS, I don't have it on. And I've never noticed it on. I think the game's just quiet sometimes. So, did she summon all of the meteors?
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
The Echo. She had an echo of the final days, and that's why Ronka knows about the final days. The paintings come from her having the echo for it.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel?
As in the final days.
Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
Is that what you're saying, like, causes the echo? Being reminded of the final days? How did, like, all of you not get it then when we went through Amarot?
The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory. Or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided... It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
No, Y'shtola! Go brain rot mode! Theory craft! Put down the controller and let a cutscene pause for half an hour while you yammer on about bullshit!
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
so exciting, Christ.
Remember us.
Remember that we once lived.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently.
I mean, the whole idea of this and the memory and everything like that ties directly into, like, what Elidibus's plan is, kind of thing. Like, the whole idea is just, like, the memories that people have of Ardbert and his comrades was, like, so quickly forgotten until we restored it. But even then, people don't remember it. They learn about what the new truth is, kind of thing. Which Ardbert uses to his advantage, somehow. Elidibus, Ardbert.
We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Huna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
We learned nothing of the Asians, but the potential link between the Echo and the preternatural star showers is intriguing. I'll be honest, that part I'm confused by. I'm confused by, like she said, like the star showers also happen on the source. When people have the Echo, I don't know what she's talking about for that. That I don't know. I don't know what she's talking about for that. Tuna is the reason I took up the spellcraft, you know? Never in wildest dreams that I imagine a tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. Slowly underestimate the defense of these ruins. Perhaps Seamet was right to urge caution. Not that you'll listen to it in the future, but you know. Knowing that you're wrong is the first step. It was unfortunate for you, it's also the last one. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That as well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. You see star showers when creating your character, at least? I don't remember that. But okay. Okay, it's when you create your character, when you, like, go to where yours is when you see the star showers. Okay. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears. Of histories learned, not lived. Legend of Tuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we're here now to bear witness to your life. We've seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you we shall do our best to preserve your story. How you have given me I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, as long as we are here, there are none among the V's who will not know of all you have done for Norvrandt. You're not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we'll have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray for your safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. An old friend. By all rights, you should be departing for the Crystarium, but your shoulder does not seem ready to return. Although we learned naught to the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runa. I can finally try his stew! Let's go! My girlfriend's boy wife is gonna make us food. I wish a great new mural in your honor. Let's work up a few generations. What do you think? Make my ass look bigger in it, okay? In short time we've known you, it feels like we've experienced a lifetime of adventures. Adventures we are like not to forget. As long as we live, we shall preserve the truth of your deeds. So the bow! Oh my god. Woke up too early for today's damn stream. My word! This data! How to go and shall I turn into a card? What did I miss? We pulled the SSR. We pulled the SSR. We got the 10 pull. We got our Y'shtola back. And then we learned that Star Showers might cause the Echo. Which, I don't know how then that means that the rest of the Scions don't also currently have the Echo because they went through Amarot with me, but I'm sure at some stage we'll get some form of explanation. Do not be as to be characteristically ice spirits. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Awesome Blackwind, it's good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I'm preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I'll ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runa, but we haven't the... Please, I insist, it'll only take a minute. My apologies, Awesome Blackwind. It seems our return to the Gristarium will be delayed. Perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here instead of the bath from top to bottom. It'd be so kindness to go fetch a brew from Asgia. We might finish before Runar is done cooking. Get thee to thine dinner table. No, I have to go make a mesh of Y'shtola's room and then clean it up, but I don't know if a broom will help with that. I think I might need more of a mop and bucket. A broom for Master Matoya. Can I imagine why she would have needed such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Dinner log? I don't think they have tables. Y'shtola, I know your trick. I've seen Master Matoya. This is going to be an automatic broom, isn't it? Oh my god. Hit me all at once. I trust Asgia was able to find a broom for us. Well-worn broom has seen many a spring and summer in Slitherbow. Swishing and sweeping, sweeping and swishing. Well-worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Looks around. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, this time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. This is clean compared to before, shut up. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Caught her in a rare moment of being a mess. See how long and no one bothered to giving her, like, a broom? Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Yeah! I made my own familiar of a broom. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me that the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place. These people. Oh no. Oh no. No. Runa. I wish I had that were real and I remember money. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Ah, Runa. We got to try the stew! Let's go! Yay! Oh god, oh god, oh. Oh god. Me moving like that made my entire body do yawn stretches. Oh my god. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. Vishtola! Thank goodness you're still here. Alpino! Alice is back! Yo. Alpino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seemed determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrandt in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems you have your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. Seems to be seen what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. We're all agreed this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time it's any different. Especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. Okay, but like, what do we do to stop him? That's how we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Now let's say, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their dreaming is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us. Best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Albert would hunt down and slay a nearby Cine to earn locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thinker and Rena returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Yo, they're actually in MSQ for a bit. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. And that is where we'll start our search. Well, Master Matoya! A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Rips in chat for Runa. Rips in chat for Runa. So I'm not one of those people who's wanting for Stroll who's just like, get out of the way, Runa, you're getting even near my woman. I'm just like, hell yeah, my girlfriend has a boyfriend. I feel sad for him. I mean, it's not like we can help him. It's not just like, oh, we'll just have Y'shtola not return. Because if we do that, she will eventually die. So it's like, not much we can do to help. Yo, you did it. Reen! Thank Cred! They've escaped from Eden! I can sense what the sin is in the area. This means our boat will be coming this way soon. Yo! We did it! We did it!
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Ardbert, show up! You know the thing where you and Ring went back with the Sky Slipper? Let's not do that next time. It's fine, don't worry about it.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Yay! First time everyone's actually been together since beating MSQ. Special dialogue for actually doing any Eden stuff.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Oh, do they turn around and say, we haven't gotten there yet? Converse altered if you haven't done Eden 1 to 4. Oh, they just turn around and say, oh, well, we haven't gotten there yet.
Our quarry has come.
Eden, Vermont. Ardbert! Ardbert!
It seems I've lost this particular race.
Everyone just cross arms, looks at him.
Well, though I suppose it's only fair.
Are you actually going to reference the thing before with Ravana?
When we first met, it was...
Yeah!
Ravana, was it?
Yeah! Yeah, they did it! They did it! Yeah! Why is he in Warrior of Darkness colors, by the way? His stuff is dyed black.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
But you, like, Elidibus, you are so aware we all know what it is, what's happening. You know... We can just fuck with him? Yo, we can fuck with him. Let's go. Come on, bro fist. Come on, bro fist.
I'm giving you trouble? Well, you should have it examined.
I thought you were good at manipulation, Elidibus. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
Both of the voices at once.
Yes, it is I, Elidibus.
There it is. And the voice actor too. We have not gotten this for a long fucking time. There's that option he mourns the loss of his dear friend and you call him out on it. Oh. Oh.
Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
I'm gonna kill you so fucking
We
hard.
understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I'm gonna kill you so fucking hard, you fucking shit-dicked fuck shits.
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do.
They are in the past, we are in the present.
Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
Glare at him. Glare at him as hard as you fucking can.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction.
Oh, fuck this guy so much. Fuck this guy so much. Holy shit.
But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course.
Well, you said you were enacting the will of the conversation, bro. Emmett Silk was part of it.
As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone.
Hey, the thing that I said.
And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves.
Can't help but
There
feel
is
some
no
level of
common
projection.
ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any.
Some level of projection. Again, Emmett Selk made Amarat as like a testament to people that he loved, but all the people there are just shades. They're like not fully formed, they're not fully fleshed out, none of them even have faces. He happened to remember one specific person that he like cared for more than others, who still also doesn't have a face, just has a personality. Can I help but feel like he is projecting a little bit about the Ascian life, about what they have possibly not remembered over time in the pursuit of their mission. I mean, even La Habrea going completely fucking insane. The dude was the fucking speaker or hero. I keep forgetting which one it is. Also nice to have like Elidibus just be like, oh yeah, Emmett Selk was gonna do cooperation and stuff. I don't need that. I don't want it. It's also impossible.
I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But how?
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Oh?
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
Yo!
In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored.
True, the stuff that's always been there.
Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
We're revisiting all the expansion locations. I mean, going down to Umra is something that I definitely want. And anything like that, like, we need knowledge, we need information, we need to know what the fuck to do. And, again, if we want to honor Emmett Selk's words, learning more in Umra is also, like, helpful. My headphones died. Mid cutscene without warning? Come on. Come on, headphones. What are you doing to me? Jesus. Middle of a voiced cutscene? How dare you? How dare you? And now the next one's not connected because they're the shit ones. Couldn't held out like, I was like, after this cutscene, I was gonna go to the bathroom and get a drink because I need another drink. I'm gonna use a little breaky break and also to like stand up and walk and probably undo some of my tiredness. Couldn't last like another like minute or two before you died when I would have had. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Grumble, 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 bitch and complain, bitch and complain, bitch and complain. This is why I have 2 pairs. There's all to be learned, I want to know.
A woman after my own heart.
God, they're so gay! Oh my god, they're so gay! Holy shit, these two are so fucking gay. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're just, this patch is just them fucking flirting with each other. Oh my god, the fucking, like, oh my god. Oh, after all of this shit and, like, Stormblood and stuff. Oh my god, just having a patch where it's just these two flirting with each other constantly. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
They did consider themselves like the knowers of the city or something. Okay, the example it says. Headphones couldn't last this much longer. Give me a silver piece. Give me a silver piece. I am collecting. I am making collections. Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Thancred told me what La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Yeah, Thancred is particularly pissed about this. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardsbirds calling us puppets? Or that I found the words to deny Elidibus. We are so much more than he believes us to be, yet. Anyways, I'm gonna leave you here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to, let's say on this, I was gonna see my mistake. I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You can look at the 2 gay bitches staring at each other for a bit. I'm going to return with water, having done a couple of stretches, and then we'll get ready to go to Amarat. I also really need to get that other puppet thing off her chest. Anyways, I shall return. And we're back. We have some lovely fan art. We have some lovely fan art been made here. Thank you. Was it Deku, I believe? I believe it was Deku. Thank you, Deku, for the great fan art. Anyways, been long enough that I was gone. Inspiration struck me, and it struck you very well. As you can see by the difference in pictures, I had to pet a dog while I was gone, so my break was a little longer than I was anticipating. I'm also realizing I gotta put my phone back on charge so I can actually like have the Twitch app open on my phone and it doesn't turn off. There we go. Also, or my thing ran out of battery. Anyway, we're continuing Misk. Hello there. Hello there, Yestola. Hello, Yestola. So I gotta do the thing. Woman after my own heart. Well, Yestola, you are also a woman after my own heart. If I can do like, if I can get like the angle right. I can't really get the angle right. I was gonna try and get her face to be like inside the love heart. But I can't quite. I mean, I can do it, but like there's a minor fist in the way, unfortunately. So you can't quite see it. Lalafell pose problems with the camera stuck on the floor. I'm a little tall. I'm a little tall. I'm a little tall. But I can do this. I can do this. I can do the embrace emote on Yestola. And then minor fist gets down on her knees for it. So here's what we do, right? We open up G-pose. Like, I go really close. We go, like, here, right? I have to be basically on her for this to work. So I gotta be even closer. I gotta be a little closer and a little more angled. Okay, the angle is because I keep turning. Actually, no, I gotta be targeting her. So I guess I have to stand over here a little bit instead. So if I stand here... Okay, a little closer forward. I think I'm backing up a little bit to do it. There we go. Okay, wait. Like, if I get, like, right here. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm gonna get the G pose. I'm gonna get the G pose. I'm gonna get it. God damn it. The angle never works. Oh my god. Okay, a little closer. That'll work. Alright, okay. Don't look at the camera. Look at the girlfriends. There we go. We paused that. We get the lighting in there. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. There we go. We did it! We did it. There we go. There we go. Totally works. Can I, if I go to the menu, emotes. Can I do a smile face? Can I do like, can I do one of these faces instead of the eyes closed? Oh. There we go. There we go. Still look happy, please. I can't change her face in this. We don't understand what about Aspen's games. A lesbian couple look up photo shoot the forest. There we go. There we go. I can't. There we go. There you are. There you are. It's kind of ridiculous that like Minifest is literally on her knees right now. She is entirely. Oh, also there's my doll of my girlfriend that's also in the background of the shot. I am literally like on my knees right now, and Minifest is barely shorter than Yestola. Literally on her knees. Sweetheart, what on earth are you doing? Alright, okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Let's stand back in the formation. Let's get back in the ring formation. There we go. Deep designs. Yestola would have you depart with the Tempest without delay. Without delay. Definitely no delays. No break delays. No lesbian photo shoot delays. Alpha knows the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Undo. So Minifest may not identify with any gender. It does not stop Minifest from being a lesbian though. Minifest also doesn't know that she's a lesbian because she doesn't understand that different sexualities exist. But just because Minifest doesn't understand that different sexualities exists, and just because Minifest doesn't identify with any gender, does not mean that they are not lesbians for each other. That doesn't stop that from happening. This is the brain roll we subscribe for. We should speak with Tolsh up first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. It is not often I get to, like, during LP stuff, that I get to just full brain rot about, like, character relationships. I don't get to do that during the LP that much. So I will embrace it when I can. I get it, because it was the embracing emote that I used. Splishy, splashy, splishy, splashy. One day water will return to here, and people will, and the fish people will stop dying. Don't be shy now. Space feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us. Perhaps we might look into Paush Un while we're in the area. Look in on Paush Un. Paush Un. What's odd? I'm glad to have a dream to visit Tempest again. It's so lovely here. Like a different world entirely. Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths. Should there keep us consent to aid us. The last time we were here, the Undos sent us to slay a massive creature. It was as large as Leviathan, twice as angry, and... Yes, of course I jest. It was only half as large. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us? Did Thancred come here to slay Archaeotania? You wanted that Tinkerbell emote. How many heads did it have, though? That's the important thing. How many wheels did it have? Ruins which you're kind of yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place, alas under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt with their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Mineri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, particularly violent tribe of the Undo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it when they prey upon your kinds, but do not be fooled. They care not whom they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. Yeah, we might be slightly responsible for everything that we cause because there's no water here. If my uncle works at Square, that Eden Garuda will be an aeroplane. So does that mean Eden and Ifrit's going to be a rocket? Could we not simply hunt Mineri ourselves? Like, I'm good at that. We might, but that wouldn't discourage the Benthos from stealing from the Undo again, now would it? Yeah, fair enough. You're right. Kill the entire tribe. That works better. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flanders floor. But be warned, there'll be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we'll have to care not draw their attention. Shall we? Oh, you want to steal everything back without killing them all. See, I was trying to avoid killing them all. You are as well. Okay, good. We're on the same page here. Okay. Flanders floor is to the northwest. We're not give our distance. We're not in dire straits, so I'd advise you do the same. Yeah, I was saying, what if I hunt the thing so I don't have to kill a whole bunch of the Undo again? Especially when it's partially our fault. But you are also planning on not killing the Undo. This works then. We're fine. We're fine. We're all good. We're all good. Oh, I don't have a chat window. There we go. Why do you think our plan was to kill them all? I don't know, when people ask me to go and get something back, the plan is usually to kill everything that's near whatever we're trying to get back. That's very frequently what people ask of me. You must understand how many times the Maelstrom asked me to kill every Sahagin ever. I don't need to kill Halimede. She does have a bonus though. No. Focus on MSQ. We have a time limit. I mean, that time limit is still. Actually, we've got about 3 hours left, so we don't have all the time in the world. We must exterminate the kobolds now. Why? Cheese. Okay. Hey there, Thancred. No, don't grab the bag. Speak to Thancred. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless we started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. Tossing your hand in each second turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Okay, what about the boxes? Let's grab the boxes. Bedraggled box. Boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Manifest trying to ask, like, trying to get, tell people that she doesn't need to diversify her diet when she just eats anything that she hunts. Liver's a vegetable. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges. Far cry from the rather memorable scent of Minuri liver. What, because of the one orange on top of it? Is bassoon a vegetable? It depends. What's bassoon? Bulbous bag. Bulbous bags, bristly bags. Which is your favorite depiction of Urianger and Thancred's testicles? Choose now! Brass instrument. Rin scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thancred told her well. Do we get unique dialogue if we have flight available? Yo! Unlock flight, get a unique thing of Reen petting a Shubil. Hell yeah! Shubil's staring at Reen. Just staring. Yo, this is why you have to unlock flight. This is why you have to unlock flight. Otherwise, how would you see this? I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only, this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. Damn, it's a wind instrument. I was thinking of tuba. I can't think of many other situations where the MSQ has, like, given you unique dialogue in an area that's flight only. I can't think of the last time MSQ did that. Okay, correction. I can't think of a time MSQ did that. People thought the Shubil was Emmett in disguise. What? What? From the squelching noise they make when prodded in the vial stand, you conclude these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. They've been called out in dialogue now. Shubil conspiracy grows. Are those them? I found some brilliant livers. And your daughter petting a bird. Perhaps you deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Collusion storehouses, as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. 519 the duplicates following you around the X-Ax, people theorize it was Emmett spying on you. The devs being like, guys, you know what a running gag is? I bet the beavers are Elidibus. We're gonna discuss this after we see the livers back safely to Toshav. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Is she still petting the bird? Boo! She's no longer still petting the bird. Boo. I mean, there might be other moments in MSQ where they put, like, MSQ unique dialogue behind a flight area. But I can't think of any. But I'm glad that one had one there. Because seeing Reen do cute things is cute. As Reen's, I guess, godfather, it is very adorable to see my goddaughter doing cute things. They also try to avoid having fly-only areas in general. This is true. Well, they love having flight-only areas. It's just they're never connected to MSQ for obvious reasons, outside of Arceus Law, which is also for an obvious reason why, because like they literally give you flight for MSQ, so you can ride on Midgard Sommer because it's a badass moment. And then outside of that, they're just like, yeah, you don't require flight for MSQ because it requires a lot of side content. Ah, the music. Aw, Neath Darkwater stopped. Parshuan! Yo! We said we're gonna check on you. More land dwellers could visit the cups as you and Alphino do, then trading would be far simpler affair. Hey! Is Kai Shi no longer trying to do that? I guess he's running the strip club now. Did you happen to see a bird while you were in the caves? Rain insists there was one, but how? To venture ashore unsealed from the collusions entaileth unconscionable risk. Yet there is no denying the truth of our eyes. And that sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves. And if you didn't have flight, you'd have no idea what the fuck's going on. Glad you had better luck than I did. Spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. Did you try stealth, Alice? So the Benthos have been stealing supplies from collusions. I have a feeling that there is more to this. I am relieved to see you unspeared. Boarding sack makes truly heinous squelching noises you have to do over your shoulder. Our precious slivers! I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Kalusha and the Flanders floor. Tell me, Toshav, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I heard recently concerning a rush of thefts from Kalushan warehouses. Perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Ormoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so far is that they're quarries of the sea. The true question then is, what do we mean to do about it? Might as well let to proceed to the ruins without further delay. We cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plan. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We cannot fathom why, but in light of the knowledge they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that the Queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both the Queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, so resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. I mean, we literally had a storyline about your clutch mother giving birth, but also she was like giving birth like 2 seconds after the water disappeared, so. They seek to build an army and will take revenge upon the Finless. Oh, sure. Okay, here's the reason why you're allowed to kill them all. You're gonna kill them all because they're about to wage an army and kill everyone. Alright, never mind. Benthos genocide, let's go. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course, thus having others want serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. They're planning to wage war. That changes matters considerably. Now we can have them in the dungeon that we're about to do and kill them all. Nice. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. They're dicks, trust me, bro. I'd rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You'll see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They've guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers. Those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. No doubt they will show you the way forward. Okay, so like when we go down to Amarot, we can see like there is more stuff like lower than it. That's like the blue like ocean floor. That's like, oh, you can't go down that further. I guess it's somewhere deep in there. Afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. They speak quite clearly if you echo them. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. I don't need my eye level jacked up, it's fine. The will of the ancients, if only it was so simple. Why do these problems always turn to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guy's good, the bad guy's bad, no drama or intrigue, and it all ends with tea and tarts. Is this why people are mad at Dawn Trail? Because it wasn't this. Is this why people are mad at Dawn Trail? Were people just like, oh, after Endwalker, let's have a nice simple storyline, and then it wasn't a nice simple storyline? Because this game will never do that. And now people are just like, oh my god, I want a simple story after Endwalker was so complicated. You need not believe in the will of the ancients to receive of their guidance. Let the tide and the current, it is always there. Is it wrong of me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those ruins might hold. Damn, you're learning from your Stoller of all people, Rena. I like it. We're not careful what happened in Limsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know not what they do. Keep going, and the collusions are going to colonize all of you. It'll be their fault? Oh! I see what we're doing. Okay. I was about to say, what do you mean, old friends? Whale's Tail? I think I understand a little bit of what we're doing. Though our course hath been decided to pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. Aye, I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Solon that we might seek an audience with him once more. Everyone else just walked away, and Alphina's like, I'm going to at least gesture goodbye. Alright, to Solon! And by Solon, I mean foot job. And then to Weed, and then to Solon. Will I get out of this rule before we unlock the dungeon? Who knows? I mean, like, we know that a dungeon's gonna happen, so the moment that we're told, like, oh yeah, there's an entire evil tribe of Ondo, it's like, oh, I guess that's gonna be the dungeon then. Like, giving each dungeon more story weight by including them in the MSQ, and giving each, like, MSQ patch more, like, heartiness to it by putting in a dungeon. I get that. It does, like, disallow for, like, telling more side stories by having more optional dungeons. Though that being said, I think by Stormblood it was getting a bit clear that they were, like, also kind of running out of those ideas themselves. Like, you can't have something like a follow-up to the fucking, Cecil Kalan stuff and the Ixal without Fractal Continuum hard kind of thing. But the one thing that, like, one aspect that I'm worried about is, like, if they're going to put a dungeon in every single MSQ patch, do we get to a point where it starts becoming, like, they're really struggling to find a justification of why this story should have a dungeon? I'd be, like, my only concern. It's been fine so far. But, like, this feels, like, a little more forced than what it could be. In terms of, like, oh, there's evil fish. We want to go to a thing in Amarat. There's secure, like, there's a place in Amarat that we can go to that's newly discovered. Cool, we'll learn about that. That's, like, a fine thing for, like, characters on our screen because the world's advancing without you. Oh, but there's also evil fish people there that we just learned about. And they're occupying it. Alright, I guess we kill the evil fish people then. Like, it's fine. But you know what I mean. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique, then. Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provided the purchase, fragile yet true. Watch closely. Alright, Arianje. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but it would be easier to perfect your swimming technique. It would be a pity if you drowned. Truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Hey! He's done it! Incredible! Green's little claps. She's so adorable. Go, Dad! You know there's boats, right? Oh, for the love of... He got distracted for a moment. Mine apologies. The technique requires the purest of focus, and mine... 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Thwath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success. Albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought you saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Oh no. Oh, this is their condition getting worse. It's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Though it might be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. It's called a boat. It's called a boat. Did you think we were being goofy with silly old Norvrandt, Jay? Yeah, they're getting worse. They're getting worse. That is absolutely a sign of they're destabilizing. 100%. I must admit, I'm beginning to attend talking on water myself. Though I know what Alice would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. What sort of dealings with the Thwath, I wonder? Do you think those two are really alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. No, it's clearly just the empty having an effect on them. But we can make some quick about age catching up with me. You'd be out of breath too if you had to drag her into the sea without so much as a warm-up. Thancred, have you ever considered that you're in your 40s? Shut up. I'll petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf, but to spray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Cool, we're gonna drain another part of the ocean from all of its water. We're gonna kill even more of the fish population. Let's fucking go. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I'll not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I'll take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Aye. Though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regardless, it is not what I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to clean his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? This moment I am more than capable of that. Remember, both of us can breathe underwater. With the Koshin's blessing, we'll have it done within moments. I'm better than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Sure, okay. Should we? We really should just take the rest of the silence when we get back to Tamamisu so everyone can learn how to breathe underwater like we can. I am in your debt. We really need to teach everyone how to breathe underwater. Alfredo, go jump in the water for my entertainment. None of us much match for Alice when she's like this. Aside from your stroller, perhaps. She's not of these people spending all the time walking around other than just fucking learning to swim. Mine apologies. This venture hath not proceeded as smoothly as I had hoped. Psst. I think Thancred's embarrassed. It's a minor miracle that we accomplish anything at all, wouldn't you say? Yes, I'm perfectly well recovered, thank you. Alright, in we dive! Woo! We going for a swim! I'm hitting the boundaries of where I'm not allowed to jump down any further. There we go. In the water we go. Let me jump in the water. Invisible walls, be damned. Loving the gangs all together. And they just start shitting on each other all the time. Hell yeah. Look at how deep the valley, like the trench directly beneath this island goes. Tenacious barnacles. Be cast aside. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you just lodge the barnacle. Yay! There's some fucking big bastard barnacles. Jesus Christ, look at them. Get rid of the barnies. Good deal of prying from various angles, you just lodge the barnacle. Yay! There you are. Get back here, barnacle. Tenacious bee. There we go. We did it! We got the barnacles. Yeah, alright. Well, I could swim back. Trying to learn, like, the way that you have to jump up this thing is kind of annoying. So I'm just going to fly. There we go. I did it. Well, that was disgusting. I pray will not be required to attend to the other matters of personal hygiene. Unless Alpha has to shower again. The power to breathe underwater seems most convenient. May have the Koji might be so to grant me it when we return to the source. I can swim after all. Please give an eye on Thancred and Orianche. I'm still not convinced they're alright. Apologies for sitting this one out, but it did seem more appropriate for those of you with the Kojin's blessing to handle it. I take it you finished? Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember, a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. That's why it's the Isle of Ken. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him the creatures clinging into my belly and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is. But I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And me, I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I will gladly teach thee thy language of man. Thank you, little friends, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed on even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history. Like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation on what he just said, or shall we all stand about making big and mysterious illusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusha. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was. But I have no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Orianche and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worrying not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me. She so knows what she's doing. She so knows what she's doing. Rest for me. She knows what she's doing. Oh, alright, if you insist. I'm too facey, you too. You too, Assemblyman. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. I'm not gonna try arguing with her. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I shall leave the older men in your care. The rest of us will meet you in the split hole and none. I mean, really is their daughter. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. Are you talking about your Stoller or ring? In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Spawning us with these two right next to a man named Dadfort. Alright. With age cometh wisdom. Or so I pray. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Are we gonna sit around drinking in the rain? Yeah! 3 sad dads drinking in the rain. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. He's all salty about this whole thing. Shut the fuck up. Couldn't give us like a patio umbrella. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Lesbian detours, and now we need the dad detour. Though I can't say I mind the view. God damn it, weather! And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Alright, the dads are going fishing. Help, someone! Quickly! It's Nightshade! We was attacked on the road from the Gustarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. Universe conspires against us. At least the sad rain fits the sad dads. You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. That'll trouble us over much. No one they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. At least it's not fog in front of Crystal Tower, Emmett's the sky is back. Oh, sorry. We was ambushed! I ran, but my friend! You weren't fast enough. A lot of fates in Lakeland are you beating up the Nightshade. I do think I remember those. The Nightshade are the Elizin clan, right? Because even on the first, you can't have Duskway Elizin not be like a shunned community who are like turned to thievery and outlawry. Oh! Oh! Can you believe this? I don't even have anything worth stealing. Never fear, Nightshade ain't no match for the guard. Vela! Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. All save our miscreants appear unharmed. This sword matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Yo. What's up? Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? I believe I even recognized your companion. Vela and the gallant guardsman, Themlar. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. Yeah, see, there we go. Go see a few clue around. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Shortly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd get ourselves a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are so few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. I remember you. The excitable one. I didn't get your name last time. Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. My name's Von, milady. I'm in the guard, but I don't want to just protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrandt. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from running the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. How is this Oddbird's plan? How is this Oddbird's plan? Well, well, future heroes at the first, do you think? They want not for spirit, it is but a pity they drew inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused by Elidibus right now. I don't get it! I don't get it! Pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Ascian ends, however directly. But they're right. The people need heroes. Beneath the surface. Beneath dark what? Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Orianche would press on. Least cryptic villain blood. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye. And I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hull now. The split hull! Split hull's what I have when she's done with me. Huh? Your bi-monthly energy drink, is that twice per monthly or every other monthly? I feel like I could go for one right now. I'm yawning a lot. I guess, like, me waking up, I didn't even, like, wake up, I woke up at 5. Like, I normally wake up at 6. I woke up, like, 1 hour earlier, and I went to sleep, like, an hour earlier. Don't know why I'm, like, I know why I'm being hit with a tiredness. I know why I'm being hit with the tiredness. It's because I've been fucking streaming, like, several days in a row, all long-ass streams. Every other monthly? Damn. That's so many energy drinks. Yo! I wonder where there's a flying bed and a flying Alps-looking thing hanging out above the waters here. I wonder. So 5 hours last night, I didn't have time to nap. Ah. How much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment. We rested! Didn't we use a Martin? What's keeping Bismarck? Should have like this on the shake off a few loose stones. It's fairy time, it's different. You're right, it's rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? We did! Perhaps we would have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as the blink of an eye. All are present. Now we need but to wait at Bismarck's coming. None of us did any combat. We we walked a little bit. Tis time. Pray make ready. Anamnesis Anada. Oh, another Anada. Pray make ready to the waking sands. Another Anada. Well, there you go. Instead of Academia Anada, we have Anamnesis Anada. Whether or not we find the knowledge we seek, we have a duty to stem the Benthos aggression. Your work has only just been against a rebuild. We can't be certain that the Benthos are all we'll find down there. Stay alert. The fact that they have almost the same name does not make it confusing at all. Yeah, it's interesting that we're starting here and not in the Tempest for this dungeon. What are we waiting for? I'm talking to everyone. I don't think my skills have improved in some small way since the last time we fought together. I won't let you down. Unlike Amarot, the ruins which we now seek are no illusion. There is no knowing what awaiteth below. We must hope that whatever slumbers in the depths will help to shed some light upon Elidibus' recent activities. Have I got... There's 4 people again. Who said that last time? I honestly forget. Anamnesis, now. Recollected or recounted history. They're actual words. Artesia said that last time. Okay, well Artesia's in. I was too tired to think. Wait. So did we have a third come in that was someone else? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Val was there last time, yeah. So, well then Averil and Artesia can join us this time. I went to sleep before. You have a full party, so I skipped out. I said I'm on Thunder instead. Alright. Well now we have to fight. Alright, now we need to fight. Unless like you all remember who set out in like the Academia and the other one. Twinning. I don't remember who set out in Academia, I don't remember who set out in Twinning. This is not the type of thing I've been keeping a track of. Unless we get a wolf spear to sell it. I was in for Twinning and out for Academia. That was so long ago, I don't remember. Twinning was me and Serena. I'm too popular and too famous. If I want in, I can sit out. Or you can both roll random. And whoever gets higher gets in. It's always the dice, baby! Dice, 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 dice. Or I roll the dice as well, and I could possibly sit out. Because I've been in every one of them. I rolled a 656, so... Take it. No one's rolling a dice. Whoa! 955! Ooh! 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 Sad for 24 hours even here for Anada. Wait for the 956 roll. Oh, 641. Alright. Yeah, it's possible that you weren't here for Twinning and Anadel, so. The other Anadel. Couldn't remember the dice command, /random. I mean, I have a macro for it as well, but yeah, /random. I'm too popular and too famous. It's alright, wait for the trial and then I won't have enough people. I'm at the perfect middle ground of too many for a dungeon, not enough for a trial. It's fantastic. Have fun. Have fun. I'm sorry, I'm saying goodbye to the entrance. Alright, with a party of other players. Adam Nisus Anada. Deep in the Tempest, deeper still than the phantom armorot of Emmett Silk's design, lies what remains of Anada's ancient edifices. It is to an unexplored corner of this bed of knowledge that the Scions now travel, in hopes that what is long slumbered and forgotten may be brought to the surface once more. Next stream, so next week will be Bosnia, stream after that's Eden, stream after that is 5.3. Yeah. Bosnia, yeah. No, Eden 2 is after 5.2. We do Eden 2 after 5.2. That's how we're doing it. But I'm thinking of I have to do this so many times for the TT card. Next stream is Bosnia, Castrum, then Eden 2, and then 5.3, then BA. Amrania blows ours. Yo! Bismarck! Yo! Bismarck riding through. Adam Nisus Anada. Sucks even on Sing Farm. Oh, this isn't an intro cutscene! We're actually just starting on Bismarck. Holy shit, yo! 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 We going for a ride! I will dump everything immediately! On 3 enemies! Except my mitigations, because it's 3 enemies. Suicide Dungeon does music an incredibly unique situation. It's like the beginning of Siren Song C, but way more interesting because it's not just a general fucking bird, it's a goddamn whale. Not the music I'd expect for this! Yo! Pools here are rather awkward. Yeah, because they're like just split up into 3s. It's a little... The pool situation at the beginning is a little odd. Yo! Yo! Fishies! The ancient and a specific type of music. Yo! Diving through a trench? Hell yeah! Go fast, Bismarck! Boom! Ah, watch out for the rocks. Oh shit! The rocks were Dargons! The rocks were Dargons all along, Gons! Sewer water grows. Farting on you. Let it go for the jazz up. They broke all the sins making Aiden, Leviathan, and Titan. Yeah, it's good after that we had bad music that we now have good music again. OVNI! OVNI! Yo! No, so that's my environment twice. Another one, his rotation is fucked. Now we're fine. We're fine. Awkward small pools don't mess up rotations at all. Not at all. Die, Osmi, die! Yeah. I mean, the water that we're swimming through is pretty as hell. Boom! Yeah! Another aspect of the ocean that's completely removed of water. Hell yeah. Garden of Recollection. Yo! Yo! This place looks cool. And it's also interesting to see that this is like an Amarot section that's like mostly complete and not like little structures, but also like rotted over and everything. Maybe we do it a second time, it'll be good. Underwater bio. Why is it just called Unknown? Why is it just called Unknown? Scrutiny! It's... Oh! That's an evil mechanic. I like it. I like it. Scrutability. Like, get to a safe spot, but then one of them's not gonna be safe, and you just have to really watch out for it. Oh god, there's another one. Oh, it is actually a second one. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm getting hit by that. I was too busy pulling this one. Why is there two of them? Where the fuck did you come from? What the heck? Scrutability. What the hell would you call it? It's just it's such a nothing name. Plain weirdness. Sure. Scrutability, I don't have any more. Red whites. Yeah, I would have, like, not taken the fucking stack. So I would have not taken the Vuln stack. Realized I said stack when there was a stack in there. I would have not taken the Vuln stack if it wasn't for the fucking second one spawning and I had to be worried about trying to get it. I was trying to pull the second one, I completely missed that. Oh yeah, I don't think it's spawned. Hey! Things they did from third this dungeon, it took me so many runs to get it. Oh, we got an accessory. Alright, Garden of Recollection. So some of the lights are still on here, despite it not being, like, recreated by Mr. M itself. Interesting. Not that, no! Not the client eating the leeches! Kill the leeches, quickly! Oh no. Oh no, it's eating the leeches. Oh no, we're all dead. We're all so dead if it eats them all. Oh no. Go, go, go! Burn, burn, murder, murder, murder! I think we're okay. Yay! We didn't all die. I mean, this is a very different vibe to the other antidote, because the other antidote was like fully recreated for M itself. And even like recreated people, where this is just like, this is the ruins of the world, but it's like been overtaken by coral shit everywhere. Like visually, I'm loving the dungeon. Visually, the dungeon is huggies, I believe you could say. And the music is like, what the hell? The music is also very specific. Hello, everything. Give me a shit. There we go. That shit. We some that shit. We get our buffs up. Or mitigations, or whatever you want to call it. We're doing fine. Why are you not? Run over here. Come a little closer. That didn't really work. Damn it. Damn it. I tried to get some of you to move over, but then you all moved over the same amount. Didn't really help. That's what I call a fart anus. Alright. Another boss section. At least that section was a lot shorter. Make up how long that first section is. Visions of Eld, attend to us now! What just happened? I keep doing Delirium too early and overcapping on MP. The final verse. $2,000 meter swing! Yo! Because it's different measurements. Because it's not moms anymore. Or tons. Yay! Yo! Terrible hammer. Terrible blade! We have patterns on the floor. Eye of the Cyclone. Ah, it's just you spinning. Simple enough. Oh shit! That mechanic is now resolving! I don't know if there's any actual warning of when that would resolve, but it ended up resolving. It went. It did its thing. Swipe, that'll be in front of it. There we go. Final verse. Get reprisal. Idiot. Ha 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 ha. Just up your shit. No Dragon Guard final song shit here. Yeah. Terrible blade. Now it's the blade that's first. And now it's terrible hammer. There we go. Now we've still got to remember the order for whenever it starts happening. There we go. Yeah, I don't think there's like any warning about of when it's about to happen. It just does it at some point. He's got to be ready for it. Final verse. It's so close to the end of the I'm not gonna bother mitigating that. We're fine. There we go. Animes. There we go. Why does this place look so good? If this place hasn't been restored, why does it look so good? Also, the crystal that they just broke to summon that thing to attack us. There's a shitload of them here. Like a motherfucking shitload, like it's the entire fucking thing. Maybe this part looks a lot better. Maybe like, because like, yeah, it's literally on this door. It's literally on the door. So maybe like, we've only just now opened this door, now that the water's not here. So the water never got in here to actually decline it. And because it's built by unsundered people, their technology and like building shit is so good that like it hasn't had any wear and tear just by sitting like undisturbed or everything. It's like a lab kinda. Well, all of that shit's there. These things summon monsters. So it's like, what the hell? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, okay. We are quickly murdering. I don't think we're gonna get that one in time. We got Panopt Usos! There's more fishies. We must kill more fishies. The harpooners! Kill them all! Oh, there's so many of his. I was wondering if we maybe don't want to pull them first, so we have time to do this, but you know what? You know what? We're just gonna kill everything. It's gonna be really tough and hard. It'll be fine. Everything will be summoned and everything will be fine. Don't worry about it. Look, we'll be fine. We just wanted the extra challenge. Die and lie beneath the silt. How dare you say that to me? The demon demands your head. See, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. We're doing okay. Doesn't even matter that it all got spawned in. Eyeball fishies. Very normal things to happen. Eyeball fishes. Giant library of crystals that summon monsters. A little intriguing. A little concerning. Okay, so like, so the first pull is like, the first boss section's long, and then they make the next ones a lot shorter to make up for that fact. Is this the mother? I think it's the mother. Merciless matriarch, Ruxdim. Alright, time to kill the mom, and then the rest of them will, like, think it's a bad thing to continue stealing from people. Get ready for some matricide! Jesus Christ, this room has giant crystals. Under Queen design, and I guess Sargon too. Yeah, first time we're seeing it. This is what the Clutch Mother looks like. We weren't allowed to- damn, she thick. We weren't allowed to see the Clutch Mother. She was constantly behind the cage wall. And now we see her. There she is. And there we get. Your kind have never given treasures of us willingly. Your lives will be no different. Bone breaker. Can't break my bones. Yeah. Thank you, TBNs, for always breaking and showering us dungeons. Very nice. Seabed ceremony. Oh, raid what? But I did a thing. Death grip. Oh. Oh god, sorry, I didn't see you there. Oh wow, okay. And immediately, like, okay, immediate radials on that. Okay. Can I bring you back to the middle yet? I can! Unnaturing ripples emanating from a grate. I'm gonna want to get away from those. Oh no, we want to stop them. Oh, we want to stop them. Oh my god, how... That is a mechanic from fucking, like, Sistasha that no one ever did. That's fucking Sistasha. Oh my god, they actually brought it back. Oh my god. Oh, oh, I see. And then run! And then run! Yo! Yo, that's tight. That's like tight movement on that. Yo, I can appreciate that. Holy shit. Fucking bringing back to starship mechanics is wild. That is wild to see. Well, we gotta stop them all this time. Are they all gonna go? Oh, it's a distance thing. It's a distance thing. Yeah, the bits still come down, but they can't go down and like hit the entire range. That's what it is. I'm liking the boss. I'm liking this boss. The other two were a little simpler compared to like what we had in the last story dungeon for Cosmos, but this one's fun. Alright, so I'm gonna go over this side in case I'm targeted with AoEs. There we go. And now I won't hit someone while I'm also dodging the giant hands. Yay! There we go. We got this! We got this! Yay! We did it! Yay! Are you dead? Oh yeah, we murdered her. Yep, okay, yep. The queen is dead. The queen is dead. We didn't scare the queen away. The queen is dead. We are not happy about this fact. We're not happy about the fact that it required killing the queen to like solve this problem. We're not super stoked about that. Fun fact, was the first dungeon I ever did on releases 5.2 was when I caught up. Nice! Got, gear here, undieable level 60 Tomescone reskins. Why? Oh my god, it is. Yeah, it's the Shire gear. Literal, why? Why undieable Shire skin? It is undieable, but it is Shire. Boo, I didn't get the card. Boo, no card for me. Alright, what do you gotta say? 'Tis a boon that we found the Sanctum fact. You may at last turn our attention to investigation. That was all of them? Every last one? No more guards, they'd be here by now. Come on now, she was maniacal. The remaining Benthos may struggle without a leader. Yeah, again, killing the leader Leader didn't need to die. I did, nice. We did it! We did a dungeon. Puggies. So, now that the dungeon's done, what the fuck are we in?
Must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
The fact that this has all been, like, intact because it's been sealed in here is like, holy shit.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
Yeah. Yeah, they like summon shit from the crystals.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts. Ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation.
Oh! That's what the concepts are that we like learned about in like the blue quests. And the Ondo were able to like just use the crystals to summon the shit in them? Though it seemed like they were like, it didn't seem like they pulled the idea from it and then recreate it with their own creation magics. That seems to be, they destroyed the crystals with magic and like it formed into it, so it's not like reusable. I imagine the way that the people of Amarot did it is that the idea was kept in the crystal and they pulled it out from there. Long ago, so they try to make a stored spell crystal for you. Yeah, so this is the concept stuff.
That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. this facility held great significance.
I mean, those, like, little crystals that, I mean, admittedly were as tall as us, before were, like, summoning one, like, boss for the dungeon. What the fuck is stuff this big going to do? The panel has started glowing. Oh shit. I don't think this is creating them based on the coloring and everything. Oh, this is a recording. This is like a recording. Do people want me to read out their language out loud, or to not because they technically make sounds? Do I read this, or is it quote-unquote voice acted so I don't need to? I will read it out loud for the people who can't read it on their mobile phones. Thank you all for joining us at Anadar in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiac, have we been granted a reprieve. Yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Oh. I also Ween Woon. I feel like we're about to see something incredibly important, given that it's people talking about the summoning of Zodiac and how it's not the best solution. I feel like what we're about to see is going to be really fucking major. Okay. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fates will be the same. Our plight shall be repeated. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. So the defector didn't defect to do a Heidelin. Because that's what this is. These are the summoners of Heidelin. Would attend your thoughts? I'm going to assume silence, Avenar. Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain that we will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? Different voice actors for the Ween Wounds. If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the lights that shall ever after keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Heidelin.
Holy shit. Holy shit. And not like a phantom recreation that, like, Emmett's done. That's like an actual fucking memory.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Hey, I was correct. I assumed Silent T because French names in this game in Silent T's. I was correct.
For a certainty, Emmett Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind.
I imagine Emmett Selk is not too fond of the individual people who were involved in the summoning of Hydaelyn.
Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained. And to that end, they call forth she who would serve as his shackles.
Oh, it's because of French names, so they were his guardian.
We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
Saw the thing glow blue. The idea that we're about to see more.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
The idea that we're about to see more after what the fuck we just saw. What the fuck else is there? Venar, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another. Any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who would place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Are you telling me? Are you telling me that Hydaelyn as a primal being summoned was like Phoenix? Was like Acel? Was like Tsukiyomi? Is that what you're telling me? Or is Heart even more intense than this? Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Yeah, that's what that is. So this is the person who becomes Hydaelyn. It's not just that Hydaelyn was summoned by people having faith, like someone became Hydaelyn. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Then I will press you no more. Only know this. You'll be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about What? What? That implies okay, yeah, all of the characters have the same reaction. Every single character has the same reaction of what the fuck? Okay, yeah, like that's... Okay, yeah. Yeah, they specifically focus on every single character to be like, yeah, every single character has the exact same reaction to that of, oh, what the fuck are we dealing with? What the fuck are we dealing with?
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
I mean... Their titles, it could have been a different one. But I can't imagine an Elidibus sacrifices himself to become Zodiark. And then another person comes in to replace that Elidibus. One, I don't know if they'd want to dishonor the name of Elidibus by just getting in another person after one of them did this for them. And two, I don't know if there would have been enough time after dealing with everything to fucking do that. Because, like, there's the defector who left, and it seems to be that by the time all this shit happens at because once Highland summoned, like, the Sundering happens. By the time, like, the Sundering happens, like, the defector, the one who left, hasn't been replaced. So I can't imagine Elidibus was replaced. Have you got the feeling you're suddenly in way over your head? But what does that mean about the Elidibus that we know? If the Elidibus we know is unsundered, how would they be Zodiark? Zodiark is very much sundered. But I can't imagine it being a What?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Yeah, I'm glad that, like, every character is having the same reaction here of this is, like, fucked. I'm glad that they're making, like, a specific show that this is, like, okay, it's not just the characters are going, huh, that's interesting, so how do we deal with this? Like, the characters are, like, stunned by it. Like, the specific focus on Y'shtola, her eyes are, like, quivering, and she's, like, barely able to utter the word what. Like, this is not just a, oh, that's some interesting knowledge. This is a, oh, fuck, moment for, like, all of the characters, not just the player. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was a lot of lore in like 3 text boxes. This expansion has done, like expansion as a whole, but this patch specifically has had like so much happen in a couple of lines. They have given us like a few lines by some characters that have just completely upended fucking everything. Primal's pedestrian, people becoming primals temporarily, seen that several times. A primal becoming Zodiark, who is now also the person who is our next villain. I'd always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as Lahabre and Emmett Silk. But if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the sun, it makes no sense. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia Anata may readily be discerned from the common elements in their names. Based on my observations, just like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet such procedural minutiae are of a largely academic interest, I concede. It is unto the parties which frequent these institutions that I thought it should rightly turn. Specifically the followers of Vinar, and the Convocation of 14. To say not on the matter of Elidibus. And there I was thinking immortal was bad. Would someone explain to me how I'm meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? Am I to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aether. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, so that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confounded. If I may, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functions at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. The school often minded truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. 1, hey, the thing I said. 2, hey, names. I don't have, I can't give you any more, like, about that. I'm too fucked from what we just learned. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted with be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I'll not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth the means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. While thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. One of my headphones died in the flick. Only one side, but one of them died on the flick back. Just every fucking question. I don't even know where to go from here, I'll be honest. So much of my playthrough has been me predicting shit. Me trying to work out stuff. Me being right shockingly often. I have nothing. I have nothing. Elidibus's plan. Whether this is the Elidibus from that. What it means if it is the Elidibus from that. I have nothing. I have nothing. I've got nothing. Like, the only thing that I can think of is that heart, in the way that they're talking about for a heart for a primal, is like... I don't even really have, like, an explanation, but it's like... sounds like you can come into silence on that, they have nothing. Well, it's like, the heart of a primal... So, like, we've got the primals who, like, are people... Like... No, I dropped one of them. We've got the primals who are people who become the primal, right? Like, we've got that. That's a thing that exists. I don't know if that's what heart means. But, like, the only, like, the things that we've seen that could be described as hearts of primals is, like, when we do the Bahamut and Alexander raids. Both Bahamut and Alexander have, in the middle of them, they've got the crystal. It kind of looks like the mother crystal. Like, when you see Bahamut being reformed, there's that. When you get to the middle of Alexander, that crystal's there as well. And it's when you dive into that crystal, for both of them, that you fight the Prime. That's when you fight Bahamut Prime, it's when you fight Alexander Prime. So, like, that's, like, when you have a primal that's big enough, they might require like a specific heart that's like where everything is. I don't have any primals. Yeah, that's also assuming that like we're talking about like Zodiac and Hydaelyn are primals, but are they anything like the other primals? Like, there's nothing to say that they are alike. It's the only thing I've got to work with. Is just like, is the crystal that we see in the middle of like Bahamut Prime, and like when we fight Bahamut Prime, when we fight Alexander Prime, there's the crystal. It's kind of like the Mother Crystal. Like, is the Mother Crystal that we see, is that like the quote-unquote heart of Hydaelyn as a primal? Because we also see a giant purple crystal when they're talking about Zodiac. Is that the quote-unquote heart of Zodiac? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. The only thing I can think of is that. Or, like, Xenos taking over Shinryu with the Echo. But I also really don't know what that is. Like, that's something that happens then and has never really been touched on since then. You can have a primal summoned into someone and stuff, and that, like, happens. But, like, a primal being summoned into someone, like, is, like, a thing that's established multiple times. That happens multiple times. Again, there's Phoenix, there's, Acel, there's Tsukuyomi. But, like, there's also, like, one moment where, Xenos is just like, I'm gonna use the Resonant, I'm gonna take over Shinryu. And now I am Shinryu. And, like, we've not had any further explanation on what happens there. Did, like, is that Xenos becoming the heart of Shinryu? Because, like, after we kill Shinryu, like, Xenos is just there. The eyes fall out because, like, then, Estinian stabs them. Like, they're the only things that are even fucking close. And they're not close. They're just, like, they're the only examples of anything that could be even remotely similarly be described as what we're talking about here. And we have no idea how close it is because this is a complete... There's literal worlds of different creation magic and sacrifice rituals used in AR and Heavensward, so some of that is probably different on that front. Like, the sheer level of difference of what these primals are comparatively is, like, unfathomable. So, like, even if it's just like, oh, I can kind of infer what, like, the heart of some other primals is, it doesn't mean shit for dick when it comes to, like, is that what these are? Zodiac is still there, otherwise Hydaelyn wouldn't actively be struggling. Like, the thing is, like, even if I did understand what it really means by heart and everything like that, it doesn't make any progress towards explaining what the fuck are we dealing with when it comes to Elidibus. Which I have absolutely nothing for that. I have literally nothing for that. I have absolutely nothing of, like, again, it may be a different Elidibus. But even Yashol is just like, trying to say that it's just a new Elidibus, that a new person got that title after the prior Elidibus sacrificed themselves to become the Heart, is like, no. That's too easy. But if so, what the fuck? What is it next time, and then how could the Heart not be? That's confusing. I have spent so much of my time in this game being like the predictor and the person who theory crafts and the person who works out shit. And I think, like, there have been moments where I've been confused or moments where I'm not sure about things and everything like that. This is the most I've got no fucking clue it has ever been. This is the most I can't even, like, I am grasping at straws to go, fucking, it's possibly that, but I've got no idea and it doesn't really make sense. And I'm having to grasp at straws for that. This is so fucked. Does she really not mind working alone? Well, it's because if I was down there, we wouldn't get any work done. Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. And that's not optimistic. While it is true our findings have raised more questions than they have answered, it is not impossible that Y'shtola will gain access to additional records. And if nothing else, we have spared Yulmore from invasion. Hopefully this will make the Benthos think twice before raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. I'm not even gonna bother trying to think about all the bullshit that we learned down there, because what the fuck. Echoes of a fallen star, there it is. Orion J presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while Y'shtola pursues her investigations in Anamnesis Anima. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the Spirit Vessel. He'll no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. This patch has hit me like a 14-ton freight train. This patch has done so much to turn Elidibus from a jobber who we like clowned on several times to a what the fuck kind of level of threat are we dealing with that is unlike anything else we've seen before. In a very short amount of time, they have radically altered what Elidibus is as a threat. And like, what the fuck?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Uh-oh.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
They want to be heroes.
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Surely just like, oh, well, if people quit their jobs, then there won't be enough people to manage the sewage system. Surely that's not Elidibus' plan, right? Surely Elidibus' strategy is not just to make sure that the wheat stops being grown.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Welcome back. Seems unambitious, but the heart of fucking Zodiac.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
We were saying fans at Miggles and do the mail in Casaria. My blood has been boiled.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Like, I would be a massive dick if I turned around and said, no, I'm allowed to be a hero. You have jobs, you're not allowed to be heroes. Like, I can't turn around and just say that. I can't turn around and just say that. People, chocobos, you name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
Oh, this is so not the type of, like, vibes and feelings I was expecting, like, a villain in this game to instill in us. Like, this is just so unlike everything else up to this point that I'm just like, I don't even know how to fucking handle it. This is absolutely ridiculous in, like, the best way possible, but, like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Fucking Christ. Fuck me.
What's happening to the sky?
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower. Reminiscence of the final days.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Oh.
You and all. Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Oh, they just got the echo.
Hear? Feel? Think?
Oh, how many people here just got the echo?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light. You're back.
Kill you so fucking hard, Elidibus. Swear to God.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
Is he literally just trying to make as many warriors of light as possible to just tip the first overwhelmingly into light? Is that what it is? He's literally creating people who can hear Hydaelyn. I feel like there's very, very specific circumstances where that would be helpful for an Ascian.
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
I assume not literally everyone here got it. Otherwise the Scions would have it, right?
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
The thing we learned with Tuna.
That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability. Just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice...
She's just literally always saying it. So the moment that you can hear it, you do hear it.
One might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
That calls into question some ideas about what aspects of it are the echo, what aspects of it are the blessing of light. Because I'm going to, this kind of implies to me that like the echo in of itself doesn't like even protect you from tempering. But because if you get the echo, Heidelin will reach you. Positive echo powers would not be touched by Heidelin? I don't think so. Because like the whole thing here is like all of them heard Heidelin's voice the moment that they got the echo. And so once they hear the voice, they get the blessing of light. So anyone who gets the echo will then inevitably get the blessing of light because she's broadcasting it to anyone and everyone at all times. Is Kral immune to tempering? Yes. Yes. Kral is immune to tempering. Because... No, Kral's immune to tempering because of the Warring Triad. Because Kral goes is the one that has to go with you to open up all of the chambers. To make sure... Was Menphilia? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you Menphilia definitely was. Lawbreaker calls that protection from Primal Ultimate specifically as the blessing, I think. Well, is this like, because there's been so many moments where people who have the Echo, like, because the thing is, like, even fucking, what's her name? Fordola is immune to tempering. And presumably Xenos, because he's able to pilot Shinryu like a fucking mech. I don't know if there's any characters that we know that have the Echo that aren't immune. I think every character we know of that has the Echo is immune to being tempered. But I'm just like, because the Blessing of Light stopped our soul, right? The Blessing of Light stopped our soul from being corrupted by the Light Warden like here. And, like, presumably it's because we're also the only person who has the full Blessing of Light. The Warrior of Light's the only person that has the entire full-strength power Blessing of Light, because we have all 6 of the crystals. That's, like, we're the only person who has that. Other people, like, because when we were speaking to the Warriors of Darkness, they each have 1 of the crystals of the different colors. Whereas us, we are really strong with the Blessing of Light, because we have all of them. And stuff like that. But if the Blessing of Light is what stops our soul from being corrupted by the Light Wardens, then it would make sense that it's not the Echo, but it's the Blessing of Light that also stops your soul being corrupted by tempering, because that's what tempering is, it corrupts your soul. At the very least, Xenos of Fordola never mentioned hearing her voice was Croft said that he copied the Echo from Krauser, who also had the Blessing applied to it. I mean, can't some people with the Echo not hear Heidelin's voice? Because the Echo does function a little differently for different people. Which, with what Elidibus said, would make sense. If the Echo is not one specific trait or one specific ability, but it is a small reawakening of unsundered potential, then that would explain why the Echo functions a little differently for different people. So I think some people have said they've got the Echo, but they've never heard Heidelin's voice. I think some people have said, like, there's been some characters with that. Like, Makoto's Echo is, like, fucking Future Vision. Like, Corell's Echo is, like... I mean, like, Minfilia's is, like, the one that's the most attuned to what's the name? Minfilia's Echo is the one that's most attuned to Heidelin's voice. Makoto and Arenvald have never mentioned her voice, at least, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Fordola probably has heard Heidelin's voice, because Fordola's thing is that she hears everyone's voice. So Fordola probably has heard Heidelin's voice and doesn't recognize it. Because the way that the resonant manifested in Fordola is she hears all the voices around her of everyone. So even if she did hear Heidelin, it would be drowned out. The voice is weaker or stronger in different people. It might be really strong in Fordola, but she doesn't notice it because it's also everyone else that she can hear. So, like, even, like, they copied, Kryle's, Echo to give to Fordola, and even in Fordola, it manifested differently. I don't think there's an exact strict answer here, but I'm just wondering out loud, like, I don't think we're meant to know. I think this is meant to be, by the way, this is now a mystery. Elidibus did literally just mention that some people tower over others in the gifts. Yeah. People who are more reawakened to what their past unsundered selves could do. Which I guess could also possibly explain why, Xenos, now that he has the Resonant, can actually use magic himself despite his Garlean body. His body might not be able to channel magics the way that, like, a Garlean body can. But now that, like, Xenos has had parts of his unsundered potential restored, part of that could be the ability to use magic, because the motherfucker was literally teleporting when we last saw him. Holy, yeah, this has brought a lot into question about, like, how fucking shit works. Holy shit.
In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Yep. None of the Scions got the echo from it, that though.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
So the only reason Elidibus is telling us this stuff is because he's trying to be like, don't judge me for it, Hydaelyn does the same shit. He doesn't want to tell us his plan, but he wants to tell us this, because it's like also kind of a dig at Hydaelyn.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
He's not going to tell us that.
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light.
Oh, okay, no, you're just leaning into the bit. Got it. Kill you so fucking hard, I swear to God. I'm going to kill the ever-loving shit out of you.
And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Hydaelyn will casually smack around Celestial Bodies just to make a point. I thought you like it when people embrace their bits. Oh, 5.3 can't happen soon enough. 5.3 cannot happen soon enough. Every single 0.3 patch has been built up to where a lot of shit's going to explode. There's the Estinian and everything happening with that. There's all of the shit going down with, like, fucking Asahi and Yotsuyu. And all of that is, like, coming to a head and everything like that. It's never been like this, though. It's never been like this, though. Like, what the fuck? 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 And there he goes again. I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Though I like not what it portendeth, having been treated as so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but the Shell Shells are indeed instrumental in awakening the Echo. It's fine, definitely fine. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus hath claimed. That he too seeketh the star's salvation, for one. Unsettling though it is, I'm certain our friends in the Guard will use the Echo well. Or with good intentions, at least. Rain seems concerned. Did remind me of it. Amarot, I mean. All the fear, the sadness. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He's gone then? I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay, their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties. Isn't it all fun when the Scions are equally as clueless as you? This is, like... what the fuck? Like, it's unusual. It's very, like, I don't know it. I'm not saying that I'm, like, predicting every single story beat in this entire game the entire time. I'm not saying that I'm doing all of that. But there's definitely a lot in this game that I've been calling from, like, a couple expansions ahead for, like, some things. And then a lot of other things where I at least have an idea of what's going on or, like, what the plan is. This is the most just, I've got fucking, I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I don't have a fucking idea. This is so far beyond what I can work out. I'm done. I can't. Young Vela and Von Art among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the Guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus' plans for them might be, the pair only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women whose footstep they would follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light. Artberg. Yourself, most of all. And so I'd ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should see how to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Merwin took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Volnard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged with the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire and anamnesis to us. Like, the only thing I have is he's trying to twist this world towards light again. Because, like, Warriors of Light rising up and being super powerful is, like, what made the world get fucked in the first place. So he's just trying to do that, but again. But I really don't know. Where in Ummering? I mean, you know, around. The step back. You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. They're not in the gear guide anymore. Still color-coded, though. Still blue and still brown. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us? I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there. No matter how small. And when larger threats looms, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. The second one's more inspiring by just being like, go on. But I feel like the first one's important because it's like the wonder aspect is like a big part of the journey for Manifest as well. So much of the start of her journey was like becoming a big hero, becoming an inspiration, becoming well known. That's all part of that. There is also just the desire for the adventure, the desire to explore, the desire to see the world, the desire to learn the worlds. So that is very much a part of it as well. Manifest had a lot of reasons for starting her journey. So I want to go with the first one. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. What are you doing back here? Hiding back here for? Hello? Ah, my nose. Ah, my nose is running from the amount of shit today. That moment nearly made me cry. I'm so fucking brain rotted. I'm so fucking holy shit. What's up? What is your minion? Why do you have one of them as a minion? Why do you have a Ween Wound as a minion? So I feel like that little moment there, that's like... We're unsure of what... Oh, it's in the middle of it. Ancient minion from Anamnesis Anada, available now for mod terms. Heartfelt moments of the compliment the brain fucking of the rest of the patch. Well, it's just like a little moment like that. For me is like, like, I consider that to be super, like, reaffirming for Manifest. Like, the impetus for why they left and everything might be wrong and everything like that, but, like... For Manifest to, like, go through her journey and, like, everything like that. And again, all the mental stuff that she's going through right now. To have a moment that's just, like... genuinely inspiring people to be better people, inspiring people to do the kind of stuff that she does, like that little glance back that she gives, like they're going to walk away and just like the glancing back with the smile feels like a moment of like, that feels like probably the most confident Manifest has been in herself in a very, 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 very long time. Like, we may have no idea what the fuck is happening right now with Elidibus. We may be very unsure of, like, what he's doing, and the fact that, like, us trying to help people and help this place is apparently leaning into his plans and everything like that. We may be very unsure of a lot of things. But just, like, that little smile that Manifest gives as they walk away. As she is literally leading those who walk after and stuff like that. Feels like a very affirming moment of just, like, being more confident than she has in a very long time that she's doing the right thing. That she's, like, walking the path that she wants to. And just a little moment of being just, like, genuinely proud of herself. Because of, like, if other people are inspired to be better people, if the world is inspired to be better, and the people in it as well, because of what I do and everything like that, so it's like, I can be proud of that, I can be happy because of that. Like, like, we may be less certain of, like, what the plan is that we're overall doing. We might be less certain of, like, what the fuck Elidibus is up to and everything like that. But I feel like there's been multiple moments across this patch that are making Manifest a little, like, more confident of herself for everything that we're doing, interacting with all of them. And there's definitely an aspect of, like, I kind of get that they want to imply... They want to kind of imply, as they did earlier when they revealed that Heidelin was a primal. And like, oh, Heidelin's just like plucking out soldiers for her to use and everything like that. I feel like they're trying to imply that like, oh, maybe Heidelin's not as good. Maybe Heidelin is just like another servant and everything like that. Maybe it's just all of that and everything like that. They may be trying to imply that like Heidelin's like, oh, maybe Heidelin's not as good as what you think because of like, they're just another primal and they're just doing all this and everything like that. But there's that, like, but that moment in, like, at the end of Anamnesis with the Vanar, I feel like Manifest would be very curious about this Vanar. Because, again, if you go by answers, like, that song, if that represents, like, the thoughts that, like, Heidelin believes and everything like that, it's all the shit that Manifest would believe, like, in of herself. And it's just, like... any of the ideas of like, oh, maybe you shouldn't trust Heidelin because of all this, but it's just like, but Heidelin is the one who believes to look to those who walk before to lead those who walk after. Heidelin is the one who was summoned to put an end to, like, the original Zodiac plot, which is very similar to what the current Zodiac plot is, which is like, kill all of the people of the star to restore it to what it was before. That's like what the Zodiac plan was before the Sundering, and that's what the Zodiac plan is now. And, like, the people who summon Heidelin are the ones who believes that, like, the star should belong to the ones who are currently now on there. And they can, like, tend to the star for the people who will come after them and stuff like that. And, like, Minefist believes in all that, like, extremely so. And the idea that it's just like they were like speaking to all these people, just being like willing to be shunned by their other people, being willing to like put their everything into it. Vernar specifically willing to like become the heart of Hydaelyn herself. For all of that combined, it's just like more confident that like Minefist's faith in Hydaelyn, because again, I mentioned it like offhandedly a couple times, but like Minefist is unsure what to make of Hydaelyn during like ARR, because so much of like ARR dealing with faith is so confusing that she kind of just doesn't want to think about it, and same in Heavenswood, faith is used similarly. But the idea of Stormblood is a more spiritual journey for Minefist, so Minefist starts coming around to the concepts of like faith and everything like that. Not in a pray to a god to be like, yo god, do things for me, help me decide how to live my life and everything like that, but more so in a god is just someone who came before you. Look to the ones who came before you to lead the ones who look after you and stuff like that. And like, I've mentioned it before that like, as of like, at some point during Stormblood, Minefist would start like offering prayers to Hydaelyn. Not in a sense of just like, I pray to you because I worship you, I pray to you because like, I put ultimate faith in you in a religious sense. I pray to you, so I hope you can deliver me from things from that. But more so just prayers in terms of just like, I haven't heard your voice in a long ass time, but I want to talk to you and just like let you know what I'm thinking more directly, and just like I want to like the things that you stand for, the things that like I also, everything like that. So like I feel like none of like Elidibus trying to instill doubt in Minefist about Hydaelyn right now, I don't think is working at all. I think Minefist would just have a much more intense curiosity about who this specifically Vernar person was, more than anything. And it's good well be sung from the point of view of Vernar, like it being her song. Well, I mean, it's just like, there's literally that moment that they're talking about there. There's literally that moment where all of them are talking there specifically about just being like, the endless summoning to Zodiac, we can't keep fucking doing this. It's just going to destroy everything then. And it's just like, there's literally the line about our plight being repeated in there and stuff like that. It could feel like Answers is a song to try and inspire people who are going through fucking calamities about like the purpose of life. And the purpose of life is kind of, in a sense, to find your answer. It is about finding your, like, the purpose of life is to find the purpose of life. And you find your purpose of life by the people who are around you. The people who come before you, the people who come after you, and the people who are with you now. You answer together. That's, like, very much that aspect. And, especially with the dialogue that we had there, is very much a specific thing of just, like, that is also very heavily leaning into, like, when they first summoned Hydaelyn, it was for the same reasons. Like, life belongs to those who come after us, the ones from before, should help lead them and stuff like that. Like, we should not just try to endlessly try to recapture a perfect world before the final days. We should not just endlessly sacrifice people to Zodiac to try and return life to what it was before. Let's accept what has happened and move forward. And by doing that, we can find our reason for living again. That is like very much the idea of Hydaelyn, and like all of the people there who were like the summoners of Hydaelyn, including Vernar herself, very much speak in a very similar thing for that. So, like, no doubts in Minefist at this moment of Vernar, more so just curiosity of who Vernar is. Being like the person who is Hydaelyn or is the heart of Hydaelyn. Very much that. It's like, oh. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening. And then it cracks nice. Glad I started today's stream early. Again, I had to cut it off like at 6 hours. We're at 6:12, so like it would have been close, but like we still haven't had Meanwhile in Garlemald, so like who knows how long the stream will still go for at this point. Thou art returned, and at a most opportune time. We have at this moment concluded our accounts of all that has come to pass. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about the life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod merely in their general direction, they'd still be inspired. Shut up. Shut up, Alice. I take it they were suitably inspired. Alice, let me have my moment. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if you didn't believe a word he was saying, and it's all part of some terrible scheme, it's hard not to take his message to heart. What a second half of the expansion. It's been 2 patches. It caused quite a stir when he set forth as the Admiral's newly anointed envoy, you know. Minfilia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you're away, the others told me of your investigation. We had to discuss how to proceed, however. My mind is going to explode. While your findings in Animasis Ananda do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. Like how we're all just admitting. So, we've got no idea, and we don't know where to look. Hero worship's only cool when I do it. For which reason, we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. And we'll do an Eden at some point in between. In combat, perhaps. But where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright. Then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less heartily, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we've yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labour to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I can help? There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite of dependents? Really supposed to go back to the source and, like, inform everyone of what's been happening. Thinking it's all kind of against Assi before and it ended poorly. Please, it's fine. She goes around 14 and still and should have gotten award recognition, but I think one of her hardest feats was breaking Elidibus out of the Kia Asylum in one patch. This is, yeah, this patch alone is probably one of the single most impressive things about the entire game. How effectively, like, in terms of, like, abiding to the lore, in terms of abiding to characterization, in terms of not feeling like an arsepool, in terms of building on everything that we've already learned, and, like, involving the questions that we haven't answered. It sticks to all of those basically fucking perfectly, and it turns Elidibus 180 from being a chump who's kind of a pushover who, like, why are we even worried about him, to, oh my god, he is the most worrying threat that we've encountered so far. Made a little discompelling without actually changing anything about him. It's just pure recontextualization and actually demonstrating some of the stuff that he has shown off. I'm now realizing how much I could go for food. I didn't eat before stream today. I could smash some fucking food after stream. Knowing not whether Elidibus or our ever-waning connection to the source represent of the more pressing problem, we must needs attend to both, and risk solving neither. Like, I was really worried. Like, the entire first batch happened without mentioning Elidibus until the very end, and I'll be honest, I was kind of worried that I'm just like, surely we don't deal with Elidibus in 5.3 then. Because he's, like, barely been introduced in, like, the new context of, like, the main villain. I gotta fuck my pizza before I eat it and make it taste better. Like, here I was worried that, like, I don't know what, like, what's Elidibus gonna be? Like, we've seen Elidibus a lot, but he's, like, a chump from everything that we've seen about him before. And this 5.1 patch is not really talking about him much at all. And then one patch happens, and it's like, oh. Holy fucking shit. Never fear, I too will continue to use the X-Side to the best of my ability. And if that means the casting the old sleeping charm, so be it. It's better to be on the source dealing with the Garlemald and Elidibus would have an arsehole plot at the last moment. I was honestly, like, again, because Xenos is coming back, because Elidibus was showing his face, I'm just like, what the hell's, like, gonna be the 5.3 problem? What the hell's gonna be the problem leading into Endwalker, and what the hell's the Endwalker problem going to be? And now it's just, like, in a single patch, oh, we've turned Elidibus into this. Even with relatively few direct encounters, Elidibus has been one of our longest running antagonists. Yeah, because it's post-ARR. And it's not like he only shows up in post-ARR and does nothing else. Like, he shows up in post-ARR, he's there to fuck with the Warring Triad, and he's, like, pulling a lot of the, like, he's kind of the cause of the war as well. He kind of, like, caused the war, because him being Xenos manipulated Asahi, which caused the war, like, which caused Yotsuyu to summon a Primal, which caused the war. So again, when you think of, like, Elidibus's manipulations in that regard, oh my god. I bet any of this or that Garlemald stuff would form the trial series. Yeah. Yeah. That, like, one teaser we got in MSQ about, like, the fucking fucked up Ultima weapon. Yeah, it's trial series shit. One of our longest running threads has been incredibly effective in anything that he does. Again, we've jumped on him so many times. One of these methods work. It must. Of course I don't wish to worry Lena. She has more than enough to worry about already. But I swore that I would return you all home. Give him the look. Alright, fine. I'll henceforth endeavor to take breaks when appropriate. While Lena is watching. Elidibus be the patch villain, more or less. Like, he's a net 3.5, so he's also scary in the sense that he can just keep trying for eternity, even with mid-quality quality scheming. Well, as the thing is this, like, Elidibus has only been chumped on because of our involvement at the end of his plans. All of his plans that he has done in the game have nearly come to fruition, and it's only at the end that they get stopped, and you could argue him piloting Xenos. Like, the war does break out. The only part of it that fails is him killing us. And that's because of Estinian. Like, tricking a Nukulhai almost worked. Tricking, like, the Warriors of Darkness, like, in 3.4, almost worked. It's like, oh my fucking god. This is some of the, like... This is, like, Ghost Trick level writing. In terms of just the sheer ability to combine all of the disparate points into such a satisfying, holy shit, it all comes together and it makes sense, and oh my fucking god, what is going on moments. Like, this patch is what's Ghost Trick Phantom Detective is one of the best games ever made. Go watch my LP, it's only 5 streams. It's only 5 VODs. But yeah, as anyone who watched me play through Ghost Trick, when I say that this patch feels like, Ghost Trick writing is like, what the fuck? Nobody calls what 5.3 would be. I can't even call... I'm not even going to make an attempt to call what 5.3 is. I'm not going to make an attempt calling what 5.3 is. Because I have nothing! I will accompany my brother and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You will do as you're told and get some rest. Both of you. I'm just glancing over at Graha. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. If I were Lena, I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least then he'd lie down. Somehow we're going between MSQ streams without any lore cooking in the Discord, because Fire has run out of ingredients to cook with. I will have nothing for you today. I will have nothing for you until 5.3. I've got nothing left. I'm the person. Like, if you haven't seen FF7 Rebirth, by the way, if you didn't see yesterday's FF7 Rebirth stream, I started with literally like a 30 to 40 minute rant before we started playing the game, because I wrote up a conspiracy board. I'm the person who did that yesterday for FF7 Rebirth. And then at the end of the stream, I spent about another 30 to 40 minutes cooking. That's who I am. You've seen it several times in 14 as well. I have nothing for you. I have nothing for you. Did actually listen to the rest of that while I was at work today, and without getting too off topic from this current stream, ha 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 ha. I don't know whether this stream is more insane than yesterday's. This is insane in terms of, they're insane in the polar opposite of like how much I cooked for like a year straight for yesterday's FF7 Rebirth stream, only for it to be what it ended up being is insane in one direction, and then this is insane in the other direction of just like the master chef has run out of things to cook. You gotta read it like the old man child in Drakengard. There's so much to be done, and so little I can do to help. But you can count on me to play... Oh, you mean the... Ha 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 ha. You mean that part. You can count on me to play my part in the empty. Or we do inform the citizens that the star shower is an illusion. Do you think? They might sleep better for the knowledge that no damage was done. There is sure to be no shortage of potential hearers upon whose good nature Elidibus will try to prevail. The trick will be anticipating which settlements he'll direct his attention towards next. By the way, manager of sweets again. Manager of sweets! Nah, he's actually the manager of sweets. He, every time we go there, he gives us some, like, chocolates or biscuits. He's the manager of sweets, actually, not the manager of sweets. Australian accent is so fucking stupid. Australian accent is so fucked and bullshit, and I hate it. I was writing that joke down. One of that's the aim we've canonically stayed at the most often. A pleasure as always, Mistress Susan Blackman. I'm relieved to see you unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Side Joe is putting the child under the pillow. He makes 6 figures a year. Crystarium pays well. Crystarium pays well. Alright, going to sleep. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Oh my god. And a shot of this that isn't like bathed in light because of all the light coming in from outside. Oh my god. Meanwhile, Independence. Then it just cuts to the sex scene. Graha and Manifest are getting a lot of rest. You know. Afterwards. I preferred when I had a ghost haunting me here. I liked having someone to talk to. Just getting a little quiet moment with our Warrior of Light. Going through a tumultuous moment at this time. Mr. Susan Blywin, It's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Ah, hello. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. I know we don't usually do this. Can we redo the quest in the journal, see all the options? I want to see all of them. I want to see all of them. But we're starting with this one. But we're starting with this one. The last one's only where we've hit the capstone. The idea of an MSQ thing being exclusive if you, like, did all the role quests is kind of wild. Hi, Sailor. Good evening. Is this a sex thing? I'm meant to be resting. I was in the Exedra. I saw everything. That was Ardbert. And it was not. Twice now he has appeared, calling the people to arms. Speaking of heroes, she's worried that she's about to watch the same thing happen that she did. She knows Elidibus. So I knew this day might come. But never did reappear as a virtue. But to see his flesh stolen by the self-same Ascian that made mock of their sacrifice. Does anyone want to explain the whole thing to? It'd be her, yeah. I spent years searching for a means to redeem their legacy. His legacy. And in you I found it. You slew the virtues, reclaimed the stones. You spoke the truth and the people listened. When I heard our patrons speak of how the warriors of light had been their saviors all along, I thought at long last. I was a fool. I cannot ask more of you. Not after what you've given. But I must. Set him free. Lay him to rest with the others. In honor and triumph. In the umbilicus. That sounded like a bad
Foiled again.
cunty water bottle.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Is he becoming more crystal?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
Hey, it's the name of the quest of Manifest fell in love with Graha.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
He's not getting that rest. I'm alright. In the final days? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? He's doing the villain thing where he's wearing a coat and he doesn't put his arms in the coat. What the fuck do you... What... Why? How? What is going on?
The dream again.
What does that mean that it's a fucking dream? How is Xenos dreaming of the final days? Something that's apparently happened multiple times because he's saying again? Is this since resonant or is this always? What the fuck? Meanwhile, in the source, doesn't say Garlemald.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Get my ass kicking boots ready. I'm getting my ass kicking boots ready, I swear to fucking God. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, white robed Asian. Eat a dick and die. Could it have been literally anyone else? I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad and I'm pissed and I'm pissed. So, fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking motherfucking... I prefer Sapporo anyway!
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Always.
Indeed.
It's a sign.
Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
What the fuck did Emmett Selk do to Xenos? To make him remember the final days? Or is it just because he's the kid? Grandkid.
The final days.
Oh god, do not. Asahi, do not tell Xenos of all fucking people about the final days. Don't do that.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Asahi. Asahi. That's how I always hear Bartons pronounce it. Asahi. Don't tell Xenos about the final days.
The tale of the world's end.
I'm pissed and I'm mad and I'm pissed and I'm mad. Out of all of the fucking bodies for a random fucking way more heroes. Way more heroes. So many heroes. 400 heroes. Wow, we actually like don't even go back to the source for this. Wow, we don't even go back to the source for like the end of it. It actually just ends here. We actually have one final section of MSQ that begins with talking to the manager of Sweets. Holy shit. Holy shit. By the way, the title Echoes of a Fallen Star. Way more heroes, Travis Thatcher. The name Echoes of a Fallen Star line up mean a hell of a lot more now, don't they? It's literally about giving a bunch of people of the echo by reminding them of the fallen star from the final with the final days. I have nothing for you. I have nothing for you. There is no cook. There is no theory crafts. There is no predictions. There is no rant. The game has beaten me. Thoroughly and utterly and completely. Like, going into 3.3, there's a cute Jirachi behind you. Going into 3.3, we're like, we know we want to save, Estinian. We know that's our plan. We know that we don't want to, like, just let him die and everything like that. We know we're gonna get him back. I'm gonna, like, work out how to do that. We know going into 4.3 that, like, tensions with the populares are escalating because Asahi is, like, a prick. And we're gonna, like, he's a piece of shit, and we can't trust him and stuff like that. And that also Yotsu is going through some shit, and we're gonna, like, keep an eye on her and everything like that, sure. We have, like, an idea of, like, some things that we need to do or happen or anything. For those. The only thing we know about 5.3 at this point is that we need to stop Elidibus. And we know literally nothing else. What is Elidibus's plan? What is his, like, goals? How is he planning on executing them? Once he does them, how do we stop him? What will we need to do to overcome all of that? I have nothing. I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing for you. I have no cook, and I must cook. Anything else specific today? Like, I definitely want to see that cutscene with everyone who isn't Sailor. Is there anything else specifically? We have no weeklies or anything to do because we did those earlier in the week because the Eden stream was technically part of this week. I have no theory and I must go. There's the one. Yeah, so we don't have any of our weeklies. There's no like custom deliveries to turn in. There's no near thing. There's nothing. Like because we did all that in the Eden one, which I think works out better. Honestly, 5.3, we're not even gonna do any of it, even if I can do it, because fuck it. Like this shit's got to be isolated to its own fucking shit. Hey, Mandra Sweets. In the name of the light is the name of the first quest. Oh, it does say it at the top left. I could have read it there. I'm gonna go on my different text now if we want to talk to him before stream ends. Discord text time coming in the 2 to 3 business days. Well, the thing is, like, the 5.3 was always going to be a big deal. 5.3 was always going to be a big deal. 0.3 patches are always some of the biggest moments of the expansions, all straight up the biggest one. Like, 3.3 is the biggest part of Heavenswood, and it's several times over everything else in Heavenswood combined. Like, almost combined, honestly. Shadowbringers itself is, like, the biggest expansion so far in terms of, like, holy shitness. And then it's the 5.3 equivalent of that. 5.3 was always going to be a massive fucking deal. And, like, absolutely intense. But this, now... Is it the last cutscene? Or was there one after? No, because the last cutscene's like Xenos. Right? Okay, that's technically 2 cutscenes. It's technically 2. Never mind. Second? I forgot about the Graha cutscene. There it is! There we go. So focus on 5.3, 5.2 caught you off guard. 5.3 in 3 weeks. If you're wondering, 5.3 in 3 weeks. I know everyone in the world is going to want to be there for that. In 3 weeks. We have Bosnia next week. We have Eden after that, 5.3. I have a timestamp of it in the Discord, because I know it's going to be a little confusing, because, like, daylight savings kicks in it between now and then or something. Or doesn't kick in, or turns off, or something. I don't know. And that was the idea behind what we were doing. We were getting every, like, side bit of content out of the way, so once we started the patches for Shadowbringers, it would be nothing but bangers for several months straight. Because every single fucking stream is, like, patch, or raid, or Bosnia, or trials, or MSQ, or Endwalker. That's the idea of, like, doing as much stuff as we did before starting the patches. I wanted, once we started Shadowbringers, for it to just be non-stop fuckfest until the very end of the game. Outside of, like, there's one diversion to Blue Mage. Cash from Lagos Sator, Eden 5.8, 5.3, BA 2.0, Eden Finale, 5.4, 5.5. Yeah, that's the general order of things. So there's a Blue Mage chucked in after Eden. There's Trial Series and Bosnia between 5.4 and 5.5. There's nothing but intensity for the rest of it. Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I know what BA 2.0 is called, because I'm pretty sure I got spoiled by some fucking essences. But that's literally next week. We'll worry about that. Actually, no, the BA won't be next week, but still. It'll be Castrum. Interesting that it's Tainor here and not Serug. Did you go on that website catalogs what essences you get from which mob? No, I bought essences out of the shop with Bosnian clusters. Oh, I bought fragments out of the shop with Boston clusters. And then one of the things I got from that said it can only be used in a certain duty. So. If Tainor is specifically an option and not Serig, I'm going to speak to him last. And then I'll say start with Grandson, but we'll take on start with Ciela. Grandson! Hair twins. Well met, sinner. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here in the Crystarium, but the mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. Aye, how do I know more about what's going on than anyone else in the city? Care to share? As much as I can. And now he's like, fuck, you told me a lot. That's a lot to deal with. I can't say that I envy you your prey. Dark World, this twisting of Warrior of Light's legacy. Reminds me of what became of old Dakaya scene. Though this acid of yours is a fair bit more chatty. I tend to silence him myself. Brainer made his mistakes. I'm sure they all did. But the past is in the past. They've earned their rest. I'm about to let him sully art. That's good, man. What? You want me to leave it to you? Right. Not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well. But only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. Oh my god, I love you, but this is above your pay grade. Honestly, it's above ours. If we're being completely honest. It's above ours. Hey, we opened at that time. And then the steely look of resolve as we look up at the moon and get pissed. Play it again! Play the same cutscene! Alright, we're playing the same cutscene! We get to see the gentle moment of Manifest making herself a cup of water several times in a row. Can't hold the bottle properly, my hands are too sweaty. Manifest going to sleep in full solarates because she's a well-adjusted person. Play it again, Johnny Guitar. I keep trying to get a glass of water, but keeps getting interrupted throughout the night. Yeah, all 5 of these are canon. And we just, like, get no fucking sleep at all. He keeps trying to go to sleep, but the humidifier here is busted. Keep needing to get water. Motherfuckers keep trying to visit at 2 AM. It's 3 of yous now! Talk about the extremely unnecessary water physics. No, it sells the intimacy of the moment. Legit view all these as canon. There's all visit on the same night. It's like, oh my god. Giot! Giot! Yeah! Yo, Giot! Lally ho, stranger. Why not the constant going to bed waking up thing though. So there I am, minding my own business, quaffing me ale, when I hear a ruckus outside, and then clear as day, Warrior of Light! Gee, my favorite alcoholic. sound like trouble to me, and I knew if anyone was gonna trouble herself over that trouble, it'd be you. So I got Glenn out the old, but I'm your best customer routine until he agreed to bring me here. Now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? I like how the framing of all these is different, where we'll like sit down at the table with the others and tell them, and then like, but for Sayla, she like opens the window and like is in front of that for that. So Buzz is walking around wearing Ardbert. Lamid's Ardbert, like a second-hand gherkin. Yeah, she's like pissed on behalf of Lamid, just being like, Lamid loved him. Fuck that guy. I don't know what's more offensive. That you let him leave without a proper dwarven decken. But a certain Hobson refused to teach me. Bah! In a pinch, an improvised decken would have been fine. Tell you what, I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye here and now. Taboos be damned. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Ardbert. Lamid's Ardbert. Biggest shipper on deck. Step 1, make a fist. Step 2, extend your arm. Like so. Step 3, beat him senseless. Got it? So a dwarven decking is just punching someone. Okay. Okay. A dwarven decking is just hitting them. Seems too simple. Good. You make me proud. The dwarf is still a dwarf. Through and through. Helmets or no. Shield's the best. She was probably the only dwarf on the first IT she would date and had a chance to date. Sadly, she does seem to stuck dating the concept of Lamid and Ardbert dating instead. A dwarven decking is my one call, sitting on it. You punched him several times. Ah, sorry. Sorry. Alright, are you gonna get a cup of water this time? Are you going to get to drink it this time? You know, maybe you wouldn't be so disturbed in the middle of the night if you didn't go to sleep in a full, like, armored jacket and solarates, but, you know. That might be what's making it so hard to get to sleep, but that might just be me. I do punts, just in a specific place. Yeah, we got this time. It's Lurik! Lurik! Hey! What charming accommodations. Granton's the main broodiest one out of all of them. I'd come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. Then the sky caught fire, and, well... You must know what it all means. Anything you'd care to share with a friend? Well, the second go around this cutscene had me make a sleeping glam, winter sweater, and loose pants. Charming isn't really a compliment when it comes from a man from Gilmore. I can only have Manifest sleep in a swimwear bikini. And that would feel inappropriate for the next cutscene. That is alarming, to say the least. Like I said, the woman says, bless your heart. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the warriors of light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy. So... yes, why not? We shall reform the indomitable Jew that is wreaking innocent blood and put an end to his shenanigans. The apple just sliding over. Eager as ever, I see. Yes, I know, no need to say it. You're the only teacher of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. I can back my apple. Thought your grounds was above his pay grade, and I can't play favorites. You're the better hunter and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Renda Rai, though that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all of this, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. It's awesome that this is just literally like a never-ending series of just constant affirmations that people believe in Manifest over and over and over again. Helps. Helps. Thank you very much knows about being a pretender and such. I believe the physical DPS roll is the best for speedruns because you only need to unlock Raktika for it. Never get my water. Never get my water. Speedruns of this game confuse me because you can't control queue times. Seems like an exercise in frustration. A friend of yours was asking after you. Remember from your business with the cardinal virtues. It's Tainor. Sarika's run away. Pardon me. Tainor! See, I feel like this would affect Tainor very directly because Tainor, like, knew Njálbert. So this is very direct to him. Pray forgive my late visit. I heard the man who called himself the Warrior of Light speak, you see, and saw the stars falling from the heavens. Tanjo. Sarah grew tired of my endless fretting and bade me call upon you if it would put my mind at ease. Is there aught you can tell me? An imposter. I feared you might say that. I believed him. I wanted to believe him. How wonderful it was that even one of them returned, I thought. Yet he is not the man you knew then. I'm sorry. I know all too well how that feels. Can you imagine how it must hurt to be unable to speak the truth? And you must abide the life of fear of condemning those fallen heroes once more. It may not be my place, but allow me to offer you a few words of advice, as you once did me. Remember how dear he was to you, and be brave. Thank you, my friend. I'm not so so eloquent as you, but I hope that it helps. It's like Joshua. I played 16, I don't remember it. I don't know. Same hair and everything. Very good cutscenes. Definitely worth seeing them all. It's so much like affirmation for Minifest. Seal's the only one where you don't put on the lights other than opening the window to let the moon in. Cause she's the Shadow Keeper! Hey! Hey! We worked it out. Hey. Pardon me. It's interesting, like, overall for this patch, what it feels like is, like, less confident where we are in terms of how to stop the villain from doing his plans or even what his plans are. That is, like, pure raw uncertainty at this point. Whereas I feel like a lot of the little moments that happen across the entire patch very much helped push Minifest a lot more towards, like, certainty and assurance in herself. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Melatonin taking cream is supplied in bed with hot water bottle and my dog on missing fluffy hat with a pom-com. Good night. I mean, I think, yeah, this is like where the stream ends for me. I'm just pondering and I'm just thinking. Trying to think if there's anything else to say. When it comes to Elidibus, his plans, his strategies, his everything like that, I've got no fucking clue. We're going into the next one and I have no idea what the, like, events of what the next stream, like, the next MSQ is going to be. I have not a fucking clue at all. Anywhere in my brain what the events of the next one will be. But it's just, oh my god. I don't think I have anything specific. My brain's just exploded. So I think I will end it there with my exploded brain all over you. Thank you all so much for watching. While this is incredibly hype and amazing, conclusion for this is not next week, but also if you did this when it came out, you wouldn't get the conclusion for this for like 3 to 4 months. So, So it's not that different. Waiting 3 weeks to get the next patch is a little bit less than waiting 3 to 4 months. But next time, Castrum Lacus in Bosnia will be happening. That will be next 14 stream. The next 14 stream after that is the second tier of the Eden raids. And then the stream after that, which if you're watching live, it's on my 23rd of March. Note that today is my 2nd of March. So if it's the first view for March today, or became the 1st of March at some point during the stream because of time zones, keep that in mind. But yes, that is the plan. That is the plan. Next stream, Bosnia. Stream after that, Eden. Stream after that, 5.3. Which 5.3 is building up to be one of the most holy fucking shit things of the entire playthrough. Because how the fuck are we going to, like, do everything in that? That's like a follow-up to everything we just did. Thank you all so much for watching. And until I next see you all in this, oh my godness, this is version 2, signing out.